Greetings, everyone. Happy Valentine's. Though in this case, it's more of like a Palentine's. Because we're pals here. But anyway, today we are doing Tailor Tales. Once again. And I have this at the ready for whenever the possibility of me needing to censor anything arises. Let's just say, there's probably gonna be a good amount of things. At least one thing that I have to censor. But I have a little uwu baby with me. Meow. Patting her booty. Oh, shit. Hello, my little girl. Aww. Oh, she's nomming on me. Because she's a little gremlin. Because she's a little criminal. With her criminal paws. Maybe I should turn on cat cam. Because I have un gatito with me. She's very intently looking outside. What you looking at? Girl? Not girl. Nothing. It's just the wind. And you silly girl. I'm giving her lots of pet. Because it's what she craves, most likely. But yes, Mother has provided me with Icelandic chocolate. Because my dad ended up going into the one I bought like a week or two ago. It's just like, eh. But anyway, let's do a little bit of something. But for those who are new here, allow me to explain. So, usually on Fridays, whenever I'm able to, I do what I like to call otome Fridays, where I basically play a dating sim. I'm usually like an otome game on Fridays. I actually have a few that I have in mind. I actually have some that are like in my follower goals that have been fulfilled. But after today, I don't think I'm gonna really do a lot of them. Like, after this week, I'm not going to start any more Otome Fridays. Upon careful observation, it appears that your revered mother has generously and thoughtfully presented you with a selection of chocolate. Indeed, she has. And she gave me a Time magazine because it's about Hello Kitty. Like, she literally did that while we were doing the waiting room. And Magda, who is in the window right now, just looks at my mom like, why are you here? You're not supposed to be in here. But yeah. What? She's being a little criminal again! Why are you being a little criminal? Hey! Come here. Ah. I accidentally turned off my drawing tablet as I was reaching her. Cause she has a little criminal paws. Wink. She's winking at me. Come here, you silly. You're a silly little criminal. You're my little criminal. Yeah. My dad had flowers delivered to our house for my mom. Like 2 bouquets, which have been distributed but upon a variety of vases in the living room and kitchen. Also, when I was getting changed, I accidentally dropped the pair of pants into the water bowl, so it's hanging up on the cat condo. Just drying. Hi. She's being very cute, very demure. But anyway, to explain this, I am going to be narrating this whole story. If it's just dialogue that I need to say, I'm just going to say the dialogue. But I'm probably gonna end up with a sore throat after this. My throat is already getting sore from yapping. But anyway, let us go. Begin. Today is not a really good day. With the help of Dimitri, I called all the relevant companies and got my cards cancelled. My phone has been locked remotely as well. After I close up shop today, I'll be going to the police office to file an actual report against the theft of my purse at Mandy's wedding. It doesn't look that I'm still suffering from my period cramps, and it's making me even more cranky than usual. As kind as he is, Dimitri left behind his own cell phone so that I could use it for all of the calls I've been making. Seriously? The wallpaper of the 2 of us has disappeared and has been replaced by a picture of Sana. For those who don't know, Sana is their cat. Their little kitten. They adopted a kitten. I haven't really had much downtime to reflect on my current state with Dimitri. First, I have to get my bearings together. All I need to do is get through the day, go to the police station, buy a new lock because the thief now knows where I live and has my house keys, and I hate Mondays. The bell jingles and I straighten my back ready to greet another customer. My mouth drops open in shock and my body freezes up. God! The MC's ex is here! Well, do you really work here? He's sneaking through my store, arms behind his back like he's hiding something. Pain shoots through my abdomen and I immediately gear at him. What is he doing here? It really is Alex. What are you doing here? Whatever you came here for, I suggest you leave. He finally comes up to the counter. It takes all of my self-restraint not to scream. Now, is that any way to treat someone who comes bearing gifts? My purse? Immediately I open it up and look inside. But all of my belongings are still in there. My wallet, my keys, my cell phone, all accounted for. I don't get it. Why does that look like my purse? Was he at the wedding? Did he steal it? Explain yourself. It wasn't me who stole it, if that's what you're thinking. Then why do you have it? Well, you see, my ex-girlfriend, she took it. Another ex, eh? Sounds about right. I stare at him blankly. Seems the wedding she went to is the same you were at. She recognized you and, well, she got some jealousy issues. Jealousy issues? She has a bit of an inferiority complex about you, so she stole your purse to know more about you. What the fuck? I broke up with her as soon as I found out, and here I am, the perfect gentleman, returning your purse. Says the man who cheated on us. You're welcome. Nice pictures, he thinks he's some kind of hero. Oh, I didn't realize you made your dream come true. Your own boutique, right? I guess 3 years is a long time. Oh, is that why I saw you at the market? That was you, wasn't it? Get out, get out. My mind is screaming for him to get the hell away from here. This is my sanctuary, a place untouched by him, and now Alex finally knows where I work. Rage is filling up inside of me, and my cramps are getting worse as well. I'm finding it hard to breathe. The panic attack? Or is the medicine wearing off? Alex, I want you to leave. Ouch, why so cold? No love for someone you were in a relationship with once? Once. And it's over and done with, so please leave my store. I've got actual work to do. Alex looks around, we're the only ones here. Looks to me like you're not quite busy at the moment, so you can spare some of your time, I'm sure. Oh, that's not the point! Oh, how about we catch up? Let me take you out for lunch. No, I'm busy. The weekend then? No! Oh no, my stomach is getting super upset. I take a deep breath to calm myself down and subdue the pain, but it's not helping much. I grip the edge of my counter to help stabilize myself. Don't be like that. Come have lunch with me. What about that place you used to love, the Sandwich Cafe? I heard they got some new stuff on the menu. I opened my mouth to tell him no once more, but instead I gasped in pain. These guys had the worst timing. Skelly? You alright there? I'm fine. Just go already. Are you sure? You're sweating. My breath hitches in my throat and I black out. I try so hard to keep my eyes open, but eventually I succumb to the pain and collapse onto the ground. Faintly, I hear Alex cry out my name. When I open my eyes again, my vision is a bit blurry. Alex is behind the counter with me crouched down. He stretches out his hand to reach for mine. My eyes brighten at the thought of Alex touching me. A nasty shiver runs down my spine. I'm fine. Alex pulls his hand back in shock. He looks conflicted. It's about that thing of yours, isn't it? Shark Week? Leave me be. You're not really in a position to say much. Look at you. You can't even stand up. Let me help you. Alex makes another move to touch me and I flinch away from him. The bell rings and a door opens. The customer enters the store. Oh no, they're going to see me like this on the floor. How embarrassing. I have to pull myself together. Come on, Skelly. Skelly, since I can't reach you, I decided to drop by to see how things are going. She sees me on the floor, sweaty and pale, with Alex bent over me. Region? Never seen before flashing across Sarah's face. Oh no, she's about to commit a moiter. You leave her alone. She tackles Alex aside, knocking him over onto the floor away from me. Immediately, she rushes over to me and pulls me up to my feet. Are you okay? What did he do to you? Alex comes up in the background. What did I deserve that for? You stay down, the electro-stirred. What did you do to Skelly? Nothing. I disappeared from the abandoned alley and against Sarah for support. Get him out of here. You heard her. Get your stinking ass out of this place. I didn't even do anything. Sarah menacingly makes her way over to him. This seems to scare Alex enough to scramble to get away from her. Fine. I'll contact you again. I don't want you to. Go away. Get the fuck out of my store. Get out of my swamp. Finally, Alex bolts out of the boutique. I sigh in relief and close my eyes for a brief second. What in the world was that about? Did he hurt you? Please, Skelly, tell me. I'm looking for her to have dropped by at this time. He didn't do anything. I'm having period cramps. Satisfied with my answer, Sarah looks visibly relieved. Come on, let's get you some rest. Sarah brings me to my bedroom, armed with some medicine to control my pain. I sit down on my bed and sigh. I explained to Sarah what happened before. She doesn't say a word while I speak. You went all mama bear on him. He knows where you live now. That's right, all these years I managed to break off contact with Alex, despite his repeated attempts at reaching out to me. I changed my number, made all my social media private, and as I moved to this place, Alex had no way of contacting me or knowing where I was. Even Dimitri kept a well-guarded secret, but now he knows. What's up with that weird bullshit story about his girlfriend stealing your purse? I don't know, and I don't care. I just don't want him showing up here. Sarah whips out her cell phone and starts looking something up on the internet. Let's see if that scumbag was telling the truth. What do you mean? I honestly don't care about Alex and I would rather forget about him forever. Sipping water because I'm yapping. Sarah, however, has other plans. She vigorously taps away on the screen until she finds what she's looking for. She pushes the screen up to my face. Wedding pictures. Look at the screen. There are pictures taken at Mandy's wedding by someone I don't know. It seems Sarah found someone else's social media. Is that... Says here she's Alex's girlfriend. She wasn't lying and she really was there as well. Great, now there are two people who like to mess up my life. Look, I'll make sure he won't bother you, okay? If he ever shows up again, call me. I'll be there as soon as I can. Maybe we should think about installing some security cameras around this place. Oh, I don't think we have to go that far. It's for your own safety. You know how long he stalked you when you broke it off, and now he knows where you live. What if he shows up again and won't leave? Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Well, I'm not alone. Dimitri lives here, too. He's at college or doing his part-time job. He won't always be around. What then? I don't know what to tell her. I don't have an answer either. She's starting to scare me a little. If you won't leave, I'll call the police, alright? Sarah is not quite satisfied with that answer. I'll look up some cheap security cameras for you. I guess it won't hurt. Tell that boyfriend of yours to install boyfriend? Cat boy. Oh. Where did you get the idea that he's my boyfriend? I mean, I started playing this scene over in my head where Dimitri kissed me behind the curtain. I can't stop myself from blushing as Sarah has a perfect... He's not, you're just kissing random guys. No, Dimitri. Whatever it is, please don't do anything stupid. He's Alex's brother. Nothing good will come from fraternizing with the enemy's family. I'm sure I have a way of putting it into words. I'm serious. I feel like I'm getting lectured, and it doesn't quite sit well with me. Now Sarah has legitimate concerns, but all of this mayhem with Alex has got nothing to do with my feelings for Dimitri. Don't worry about Dimitri, I can handle it. It's Alex that's the issue here. Sarah sighs deeply, but then she looks at me with a small smile and pats me on the head. Just stay safe, okay? I will. Now, since you've got your phone back again, unlock it so I'm able to reach you. Right. I quickly unlock my phone and then proceed to call back all those companies again to cancel my request to block my cards. Sarah eventually leaves, but not before showing me a link to an online store where I can buy a security camera. Reluctantly, I decide to buy one anyway. And I just wander over to Dimitri's cell phone on my desk. He left it with me so I could get through the day. That means I haven't been able to contact him or let him know Alex came by. I'll have to tell him when he gets home. Fucking congestion. For it is cold. Alright. Ooh, that looks fancy. Ooh, I like that too. Wait, was that a purple floor? Yep. Oh, well. So... the spirals. There. Hutanyang. 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 Eh. I honestly kind of find it funny that the patterns are just straight put on. And there's no, like... actual warping of it to match the, actual, like... you know, the way that it's, like... with the contour of the body and the clothing. I find it a little funny. This is disputed. There we go. And now let's continue. Anxiously, I wait for Dimitri to come home. It doesn't help them also deal with the cramps, which puts me in an even worse mood. I know that feeling. My mind won't stop panicking about Alex. He knows where I live now. When I broke up with him, despite the fact that he cheated on me, Alex was very persistent and kept finding ways to contact me. It was only when I moved into this apartment and had a new phone number that Alex finally disappeared. Peace and quiet. For a little while, anyway. Will he continue to bother me again? Nom. Hello, not the butt. Hello. What is up with his girlfriend stealing my purse? Should I be worried about that too? There's too many variables to think about here. Skelly, I'm home. How did everything go today? Did you cancel all of your cards? You know, okay? Aww. I hope you feel better soon. I'm sitting down on the couch, looking at my hands. When I direct my gaze toward Dimitri, though, I can see he's holding a bouquet of flowers. Dimitri becomes sheepish and he lowers the flowers, offering them to me. I thought these might cheer you up. Just was thank you, Dimitri. That is so kind. I accept the flowers and hold them on my lap. I should be happy, but I still need to tell Dimitri about today. Ironically enough, I would probably not accept flowers unless they were like artificial flowers. Because I experience allergies with pollen. And even in some flowers, like, unfortunately my parents will once in a while get flowers. Usually it's my mom who gets them, but sometimes, like for Valentine's Day, my dad gets her 2 bouquets of flowers. And they just always irritate my nose. I haven't really told them, though. I probably need to tell them eventually. But anyway, let's continue on with the story. Seeing my downtrodden mood... Words. Seeing my downtrodden mood, Dimitri sits down next to me, a worried expression on his face. What's wrong? Could you not cancel your cards? I did, and then I reversed them. Huh? You reversed them? Oh, do you mean to say you found your purse again? Yes. That's a relief. I'm glad to hear that. I feel terrible having to tell Dimitri this. Alex came by the boutique to give me back my purse. Here goes quite intense. Dimitri's smile has faltered and instead looks conflicted. I'd be too. Turns out his girlfriend was at Mindy's wedding. She stole my purse. For who knows what reason, Alex came here to return it. A shaky breath. I didn't realize Alexander was back in town again. And he was there? I'm wordlessly nodding my head. That means he knows where you live now. I nod once more. Does he know I live here? I shake my head. Words seem a little hard to come by. As far as Dimitri goes, quite to think. I can't stop thinking either. There are too many things happening at once. It's overwhelming to confront all of my issues. What did he say? He wants to take me out for a lunch date? What answer did he give him? I look at him incredulously. I told him no. Good. I'm not even surprised at his reaction, to be honest. It's no secret Dimitri doesn't seem to get along with Alex. I mean, it's your choice, of course. I know what his goal is, but I don't want to talk to Alex. I definitely don't want to go somewhere alone with him. Do you think he'll come back? Sarah seems to think so. She even suggested a security camera, which should be arriving in the mail tomorrow. You told Sarah? She's the one that chased him off. She dropped by and then tackled him like an MMA fighter. Come on and slam. You can never cross her. Then don't ever hurt me. I'm surprised by my own words, voicing my own fears so loudly and readily to Dimitri. I have no idea what's gotten into me, but my heart beats loud and clear. I don't want to get hurt again. Alex has hurt me in the past, and here I am, sitting next to his brother. Doubt and fear crossed my mind, and I think this could happen again. I'm distracted from my thoughts as Dimitri's hand suddenly envelops my own. His hand feels warm and safe and closing it around mine. I promise, Scully, I will do anything I can to protect you. I won't hurt you. Somewhere along the line since Dimitri started living here, that hole in my heart has begun to heal. That anxious hole that made it hard for me to trust other men. I smile at Dimitri, feeling like I can truly trust him. I believe his words. Dimitri smiles kindly in return. I hug the flowers close to my body, feeling a little more at ease now. Then I notice something sticking out of my pocket. Right, here's your cell phone. Dimitri removes his hand from mine and takes back the phone. Thanks, not that you really needed it now that you have yours again. Still, thank you for loaning me your phone. You got some cute pictures on there as well. Cute? Hey, you take a lot of pictures of Sana. I meant the picture of the two of us? Because that's not anywhere to be found on his phone. And yes, I looked. Any trace of it has disappeared. Right, Sana. I should have prepared dinner. You sit tight. I looked down at the flowers. Today is such a weird day. The very next day I go about my business once more. I'm a little on edge because I expect Alex to pop by any moment now, but it's a little silly to think he'd drop by again. Hopefully he won't. I try to distract myself with work and help the clients in my store. A woman asked me for a different size of a certain dress, and I help her look. As I browse through my stacks of clothes, I suddenly hear her murmur something. What does he even see in you? Oh God. It's the one who stole the purse. Excuse me? Your hair is split ends, your nails look awful, and your fashion sense is on par with a homeless man. What the seeing you? Paul, you're something like this coming from a stranger. I've never really been insulted straight to my face before. That's when I recognized her. Sarah did show the social media profile to me yesterday. It's Alex's girlfriend. I almost forgot what she looked like. You stole my purse. Borrowed your purse. Figured you wouldn't even know it was gone. It was an ugly purse. I'm almost furious with anger here. Not only does she come to my store to insult me, she is also the one responsible for stealing my purse. I could press charges against her. I'm not sure what you're doing here, but I have to ask you to leave my store. I just don't get it. His obsession with you, you're nothing. Leave. Whatever, I'll make sure he sees you're a mistake. He'll take me back, you'll see. See, then finally leave my boutique. I sigh in relief, though it doesn't stop that queasy feeling in my stomach. So, even if your girlfriend will drop by, I feel like I'm being harassed and it's not safe in my boutique anymore. I wonder if I should tell Sarah what happened just now. I tried to get through the day. I even accept the passage coming in from the mailman. My security camera has arrived. At the end of the day, when Dimitri has finally come home from his part-time job, he helped me install the camera. She was here, you know. Sorry, what was that now? Alex's girlfriend. She came here earlier today. Kept saying weird things like she doesn't know what he sees in me. It was weird. Huh? Who sees what in you? I'm confused. At least she means Alex. Either way, now I'm getting harassed by his girlfriend as well. That's fine. For once, Sarah gave you some good advice, and I'm installing this right now. Is there a drill in his hands? She then continues to drill 2 more small holes and quickly installs the camera. You have some wiring behind a piece of plastic, and when it's all done, it looks pretty professional. Thanks, Dimitri. You should be able to watch from your computer or even your cell phone. Security cameras are very advanced these days with their own apps. Yeah, you know, like, Ring cameras have their own app. I actually have one. My family actually has a Ring camera. I actually had the app installed for a while, but I forgot to, like, set it up on my phone. I can watch from my phone. That is pretty neat. I should probably not tell her that in case I have her spying on my every action. Sarah can be a worrywart sometimes. You can have it set to delete the recordings every week, month, or year, or to keep them forever, though they don't recommend that. Why do I even need this thing? No, I think it's a good thing you have this. You have to protect your store as well. Imagine if someone claimed they fell down in your store and broke their leg. They could sue you and you would have no proof to claim otherwise. Well, that's a very specific situation, Dimitri. Sorry, I just think it's generally a good idea to record your store in case you might need to see what happened in the future. Plus, it deters people from committing crimes. Well, let's hope that no one robs the place. Or have girlfriends of your ex come over. Is there anything else you need? I only bought 1 camera, if that's what you mean. Alright then. The girl silent between us. We're alone in my boutique, and for the first time I realized how weird this is supposed to be. It's been hectic and chaotic. I didn't really have the time to process anything else, yet here we are, a quiet moment slowly passing by. I finally coming to terms with the fact that I have kissed him. The man in front of me, only a couple weeks away from his 20th birthday, is the one who kissed me 2 days ago. We haven't addressed it, nor spoken a word about it, but we haven't had the time to do that. Right now it feels like we have all the time in the world. It's becoming increasingly uncomfortable for me to stay here like this when it's Dimitri, because I'm starting to remember all of my feelings. More importantly, seeing him like this, his face turned toward the window so that his skin bashed in the light, I'm overcome with the urge to kiss him again! It's definitely not something I can deny at this point. I want to kiss Dimitri. I want to do all sorts of things with him. Dimitri turns his head to face me. Are you feeling okay? If it startles that he broke the silence, I take a small step backward from him and give a tiny nod. I'm fine. Because, well, I can always fetch you some medicine if you'd like. Yeah, I'm alright. I already took some early. You don't need to worry. I feel sure that he's so worried about my cramps, not to mention a little embarrassed. Here I am, thinking about kissing him while Dimitri is worried about my health. I'll always worry about you. His eyes are downcast, his voice deep and honest. Ah, yes. That can apply to periods and chronic pain. I say this as a chronic pain girly. Because I tend to experience a lot of pain every day. Like, I feel like the average amount of pain I experience, like, the baseline for me is like a 2. And I know that the usual amount of pain you should be feeling every day is 0, but I have various conditions. And therefore, I experience pain. That is chronic. But yeah. At least I have good old Max Salt and ibuprofen. Like, not just the over-the-counter ibuprofen. I actually have prescribed ibuprofen in these, like, huge-ass pills. They're like 600 milligrams each. Like, it's... But that's probably from back when I had my jaw surgery. Because they're like, you know, those pressed tablets that you can, like, you know, grind and then crush into powder with a mortar and pestle. And then just put it into a liquid. If you feel like that. I probably need to take a picture of those medications. I have a chapstick that I could use for scale. I don't know what to say, but my heart leaps inside of my chest. Luigi takes a step closer to approach me. His body is so tall, yet not at all threatening to me. His large hands reach out for my own, and he gently brushes his fingers across the back of my hand. My breathing stops in, as I can't focus on anything else but how close Dimitri is to me. How warm his hand feels. I look up at him into his deep blue eyes. I'm getting lost in them, like he's drawing me in with this invisible force. Skelly eye. Dimitri hunches over, lowering his face down until he's nearly at eye level with me. I lean in closer, hanging onto his every word. I cast my eyes down at his lips, which I would very much like to kiss right now. His brown hair graces my forehead. My heart is leaping in my chest, waiting to burst out. Dimitri's proximity to me is intoxicating. Dimitri grabs my hands for real this time. I can feel he's shaking. I want to tell you. I look at him, my heart thumping wildly, waiting for his words. But Dimitri says, stay silent, like he doesn't know how to continue. His lips brush against my forehead, a deep blush crosses my face as my skin tingles where his lips were touching. My pulse quickens in anticipation. Dimitri then removes his lips and I almost feel saddened by it, but he looks at me with his bedroom eyes. Want you? I was fine and surprised, but truthfully, I'm not shocked then, in the very least. I surrender myself to Dimitri and slowly push my lips back against his. Then I close my eyes as these emotions overtake me. He wants me, just as much as I want him. Our kiss grows more passionate, building up this pressure inside of me. Dimitri's breath is ragged and erratic, just like mine. All rational thoughts get buried underneath my powerful compassion for Dimitri. Everything I've been holding on to pours out of me. All of my fears, doubt, hopes, they're all out in the open as Dimitri kisses me with such fervor that I feel like I'm made to come under the weight of it. The intensity of the kiss is raw and without guidance. We're winging it, moving our lips unhinged against each other, taking small breaths in between. My body goes harder to the touch, but like I'm ill with a fever. My skin prickles where Dimitri touches me. I can't help but want him to touch me everywhere. A little crack disturbs the both of us. We break apart and both stare at the window. A large shadow is cast upon us. Is that an egg? The egg white slowly slid down the window. Someone threw a neck at my store. What the hell? So... I'm gonna do a little bit of this. So the sleeves are straight long. And let me find the pattern. It is kind of a diamond shape. Ah! Here we go. So... circular. I believe this is like a warm gray. Or like that, I think. Waist is yellow. I'm gonna do this for a little bit. As I, you know, acquired the money. I find it really funny whenever, like, the sleeves don't even touch the neckline. Like, at all. It's a little funny to me. So... now I must go onto the skirt. So... I believe that is the gray. Now I just need to locate the pattern. Bum, ba, da, bum. Design color is wrong. I'm just gonna cancel that one. So long. Sleeves are long. I believe that is correct. I believe this might be one of the colored patterns. Let's just... I feel like I should have this pattern. I I should have it here or somewhere. Oh. Unless... I think I see, I comprehend. I had them inversed. There we go. So, fitted satin. Strapless. And then... knife pleated. It is some kind of like... There we go. Apron. This is a warm gray. There we go. I'm just gonna do this for like several minutes before I do my intermission. But though, don't question it, really. I'm not. Fitted satin. So, crisscross is in like a dark teal. And crop top with a round collar. And let's buy some patterns. Sparkly scallops. Striped Victorian. Say Gaiha. Bamboo. So we're gonna do a lot of just this in general. Neckline. So, sleeves are then paste flounce, which so bolero. So, length is floor length. Knife pleated. About that pink. No, pink in your addy. And a lightish blue. And the waist has a tied ribbon, which is a darker pink. So, fitted satin, scoop. And the sleeves are straps. Skirt is knee length, knife pleated, and a more pale yellow. Oh, neckline is wrong. Girl, help, I'm clueless. Alright, there we go. Fitted satin. So, a bit of a rose gold with a midsection. I think it's more of a gold. I did not mean to do that. Not at all. So this is fitted satin, strapless, in a warm gray. Hemline is a fade. It is a little too bright. And this is a fitted satin with a round, a darker yellow, swirly. Where is my beloved swirly? There is my swirly. My beloved swirly. It's close enough, I guess. Now I want to see if I can get like an exact. Ah, there we go. So now pink in your addy. I feel like eventually one of y'all is going to end up making like a compilation of like all of my stems that I make. Ew. But now I am going to do an intermission to recuperate and use the bathroom, because that is something I need to do. That is bodily functions. I should return in a few minutes once I have sufficiently emptied my bowels. Don't You don't have to like cook out of the stream. I will be returning, but I shall be back. Alright. Whip. Indeed I will. Indeed I will. It just took me a bit. But anyway, let's actually do a hard save. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have like, so we're like, before what, after this we only have like 3 remaining for the route. And once that is done, I'm either going to end stream or just start playing Infinity Nikki. I am running him Streamlabs on administrator, so hopefully it should, you know, cooperate. But anyway, let us continue. I can't believe someone would egg Moon Meow. I suspect that girl, you know, Alex's girlfriend, she dropped by that day too. I don't know if threatened me. Cheryl looks deep in thought. I know the kind those women can get super jealous, fueled by their own insecurity. Ah, this is a mess. I sip my cup of coffee in silence. Has Alex contacted you again? Not since that day you tackled him, no. And I do it again. I don't doubt it, but try not to, okay? It's still super fishy, though. Did you get the security camera? I did. Dimitri installed it yesterday. I conveniently leave out the fact that we kissed right afterward. She looks a little conflicted. Say, Skelly. What? About Catboy. Well, here comes the lecture I was hoping to avoid. Is it really wise to do what you're doing? You not only live with the guy, but he's Alex's brother. Are you even sure he's on your side? I trust Dimitri. He has been nothing but supportive and sympathetic about the whole situation. Huh. Well, I don't trust him. If his brother is rotten, who knows what he's hiding? My anger flares up a little. Dimitri is not rotten. Don't say something like that. He's a good person. Fine, but... You still live with him, though. What if it doesn't work out? I bit my lip. Sarah does bring up something I haven't really thought of. This thing with Dimitri, what if it ends badly? I'd have to still see him around the house. It's not like I can keep him out or anything. It's not like we even talk about it or anything. Look, I know you're not really fond of Dimitri, but you shouldn't worry about him. It's fine. Alright. Just don't come crying to me when something bad happens. I know I can always come to you if there's ever a problem. Damn straight. Yes, greetings everyone. How's y'all doing? Are y'all enjoying me narrating the story? Eventually we finish our coffee and I head home. When I'm home, I receive a text from Dimitri. Oops. To be honest, I'm a little bummed that Dimitri's busy. I kinda wanted to talk to him. Sarah did raise a good point after all. What's going on between us now? These feelings, these kisses that take my breath away. We can't pretend it didn't happen. Someone has to say something. All I want is some clarity on the situation. Ship. I know for sure that I like him and am attracted to him. I deduced that Dimitri has similar feelings for me. So what's next? For example, do I want to date Dimitri? He's Alex's younger brother and my roommate. Two things that complicate matters a little. And now that Alex is back in the picture with an annoying girlfriend, it's not looking too good. I decided to text Dimitri once more. Hey! I'm taking a deep breath. Alright, I shouldn't disturb Dimitri and bother him with this until he's at least finished with his exams. I'd feel awful if I made him fail by bringing up our situation. He doesn't need to worry about that, not when he's still in college. Just like me, for real. Dimitri seems to take his studying very seriously. I haven't seen him around for the past few days. It's quiet around the house, except for Santa running around. Hello, ma'am. I got a special delivery for you. I wasn't expecting anything. Well, it seems someone wants to surprise you. Look down at the box and start to open it. Inside is a bouquet of red roses. My heart leaps at the thought of receiving roses from Dimitri. Giddily, I look at the card that's hidden inside the in between the roses. Of course. I sigh deeply, my heart calming down and sinking toward my stomach instead. So much for being surprised with flowers, but they turn out to be from your ex-boyfriend. I throw the roses and card away. I'm not interested. A couple of days later, as I'm about to open up Boom Meow for business, I notice a small brown package at my doorstep. Curious, I look inside. I immediately pull myself away from the whiff of stench entering my nostrils and squeeze the bridge of my nose. That's dog shit! I pick up the little bag and throw it out with the garbage. Damn it, someone left it here on purpose. The same person who threw the egg at the window as well. It's got to be Alex's girlfriend. This is so annoying. Maybe I should get a security camera for outside as well so I can catch her in the act. I take out my phone quickly, letting Dimitri know what happened. He doesn't respond though, probably busy at college. Frustrated that my morning has to start this way, I finally open up Moon Meow. When I'm finally done with work, Dimitri's home as well. So what happened? Someone left a brown bag of poo at my doorstep. So disgusting. Dimitri sits down next to me on the couch with a worried expression on his face. First the egg, now this. It's like you've got a person with a grudge stalking you. I shudder. Is this what this is? Stalking? Maybe you should consider filing that police report after all. Yeah, maybe, but would they even take it seriously? Probably not, but it's worth trying anyway. What about the camera? Did it pick up anything at all? No, I already checked. The camera is for inside, so you can only barely see what's going on outside. Maybe you need a second camera for outside. I was thinking that. Maybe. I don't know. It's starting to feel weird. I'm pretty sure it's Alex's girlfriend doing all these things. It feels a little ridiculous that I have to deal with this. I want nothing to do with Alex, and I'm getting harassed by his girlfriend. Oh, he sent me flowers too. Alexander? I threw them away, of course. This is such a mess. Tell me about it. Dimitri shouldn't be dealing with this, not with his exams coming up. Suddenly I feel a hand on top of my head. I look to my side and see Dimitri smiling at me. Don't worry, we can file that police report together tomorrow. I don't want you to not feel safe in your own boutique. If Alexander shows up again, I'll handle it. It's so comforting to feel his hand on my head like that. I've missed his touch. I end up closing my eyes and enjoying the way his fingers circle around the back of my head. Dimitri continues making small circles, saying nothing at all. It feels nice like this. It's so comforting to have him here, almost like Dimitri is protecting me. I'm sure everything will be alright with Dimitri around. Then Dimitri falls away. I'm sorry, I forgot I need to study still. I sit up straight and bashfully smile at him. He feels nice being touched like that. I really didn't want him to stop. Right, please take care of your studies. Don't worry about dinner, okay? Alright, tomorrow I can get home early and we can go to the police department. Is that okay with you? Sure, we can. Dimitri shoots me a grin before getting up and disappearing from the living room. Next day we filed the police report together, as I expected they didn't really take me seriously. That's so frustrating. At least they noted it down so that in the future when something else happens, they'll take it more seriously. That's stupid, like something bad has to happen to me again for them to take me seriously. Just let me know if anything happens. I'll be there as soon as I can. Thanks, that's sweet of you. We continue to walk next to each other in silence. It's starting to dawn on me that we're both alone like this on a hot summer day. We haven't really done anything ever since that day in the boutique. A part of me is hoping that it will happen again. And another part of me is still a little confused on what's going on with me and Dimitri. Dimitri's hand suddenly bumps into mine on accident. I feel myself blowing at the unexpected contact. I bite down on my lip, feeling my hand shake a little with nerves, but I don't pull away. I want to feel him. Dimitri averts his eyes, looking toward the street as we walk. He nonchalantly brushes his fingers against mine, and I can feel my heart pound in response. Before I know it, Dimitri takes my hand in his own strong and warm hand. I can feel my cheeks heat up. Feels different from when we went to the market and held hands before. This is way more intimate. It's making me nervous, but in a good way. I love the way he feels against my skin. Dimitri shyly tilts his head to shoot me this bashful smile as he squeezes my hand. Seeing that adorable dimple of his makes me melt into a puddle. I can't take it. It's making my heart race. We're holding hands out on the street. Why does this feel scarier than a kiss? Maybe because I can argue that the kiss happened because the mood was right, but you actively choose to hold someone's hand. It's nice, though, to have Dimitri here with me, accompanying me to the police department. While the results were lackluster, I'm happy he's supporting me. The sun has started to set when we arrive at my boutique. We silently held hands the entire way. However, without warning, Dimitri drops my hand like a hot potato. Confused, I tilt my head to look at him. Dimitri's eyes are wide and I follow his gaze. I take it a sharp breath when I see a figure waiting near my boutique's doorstep. Dimitri? It's Alex! Alex, what are you doing here? I was waiting for you. I never got a reply on that lunch date. Silence is an answer. Alex walks up to us, ignoring me and going straight for Dimitri. Why are you here? How come you two are together? Dimitri is too stunned to say anything on the spot. Skelly, why are you hanging out with my little brother? Have you two been seeing each other behind my back? No, stop it, Alex. He points a shaky finger at me, clearly getting more and more annoyed. And tell me what the hell is going on between the two of you. I live here. I stare at Dimitri's tall back, wondering if it's alright for him to tell Alex he's sleeping with me. What the fuck do you mean, live here? Oh no, it feels like Alex is going to explode. I live here. I heard you the first time. His eyes then look at mine. He looks so angry and confused. Why is Dimitri living here? Is this where you live? This is where you live, isn't it? How long has this been going on? Can anyone explain to me why the fuck my little brother is shacking up with my ex? It's none of your business. Why don't you leave and go home, Alex, and tell your girlfriend to stay away as well? How is this none of my business? It's entirely my business. It's not. Alex pushes the palm of his hands against Dimitri's chest and shoves him backwards. Dimitri staggers back but remains upright. Dimitri doesn't retaliate, opting to remain silent. I stay behind Dimitri, looking up at his back. He's so tense and on guard, but I trust him. A little push shouldn't throw him for a loop. He said he'd handle Alex for me, so I let him. Alexander, it really is none of your business. I'm going to ask you to leave. Now. Alex actually looks a little threatened as he backs off, his hand balled into fists. I don't have to listen to you. Leave. She doesn't want you here. I can't believe it. My own family is stabbing me in the back. Alex has got this deadly look in his eyes, but he finally clamps his mouth shut. He huffs slowly and he pushes past Dimitri, bumping into his shoulder on purpose. Traitor. The both of us watch as Alex makes his getaway until he's out of sight. I feel like all the strength in my body has left me. That was such a tense situation. I feel like Alex could have snapped at any moment and started attacking Dimitri. A pair of strong arms engulf my body and I find myself being pressed up against Dimitri's chest. I blink up at him. Surprised at the sudden hug, he buries his face into the nook of my neck, breathing out deeply. My body is glowing with the sense of security and warmth that makes my temperature rise. I won't let him get to you. I lean my face into his chest, closing my eyes as I enjoy the feeling of being wrapped in Dimitri's arms. These arms are so strong and manly, like nothing can hurt me. I'll make sure he won't bother you. I'll be here. I wrap my own arms around his back. I feel like he's my lifeline. Thanks. Alright. Hold on. So, pink. 3/4. This kind of teal color. Where is it? There it is. And a bit of a darker orange. This is a warm gray. Closure, zipper. Buttons. What do you mean buttons? Oh. There's a pattern. Yeah, I think that's the correct one. I just need to figure out the color. You know what? I'm just not gonna do that one. Because that one is way too... I have no idea how to do the buttons. Dark brown. I think this is neutrals. There we go. Hmm. So... There we go. Timeline. Here we go. Now... I'm gonna... Sneakers. Alright. So, why is my art hand on? Why was that on? There we go. A couple of days later, I go to water my flowers in front of the store. But then I notice that the flowers have been cut, nothing but their pedicels remain. I bent down to inspect them, they've definitely been tampered with. Cut my beautiful flowers, how rude! It's not only the flowers that have been cut, but another day the mail I received had been torn into little pieces. Luckily, it's nothing important, just some door-to-door flowers, but still, shredding my mail? That's really going too far. I'm pretty sure it's Alex's girlfriend and it's annoying me to no end. It's such a headache to deal with someone so petty. If I try to go to the police this time, I'm sure they'll just tell me I need more evidence once again. Fine, I'll get another camera for the front of my store. Soon enough though, it's the 30th, Dimitri's birthday. He's been busy with his finals the entire time, but today he's finally free. It's a hot summer day, and despite my fan running, it's still unbelievably warm today. I promised Dimitri that I would bake a cake with him. However, that would have to wait. It is a Monday after all, and I am at work. My second security camera has been delivered, and Dimitri is currently installing it outside. Alright. That should do it. I think it automatically synced up with the other one already. I'm sorry for making you do this on your birthday. Nah, it's okay. I like helping around the house. Hopefully this means no one will be destroying your flowers anytime soon. It's a little excessive, but I hope you're right. Have you heard anything from Alex lately? After Alex found out that Dimitri lives with me, he's been calling Dimitri a lot, probably demanding some kind of explanation. After the first few days, he stopped calling me. That's good. You didn't need to deal with that while you're focused on studying. Dimitri sticks his hands into his pockets, acting a bit bashful all of a sudden. He's fidgeting in front of me like he wants to say something really bad. Well, my finals are over and today is my birthday, so... Cake? Yeah, let's go upstairs and bake your cake. Dimitri is zooming around the kitchen, taking out all the equipment and ingredients like he has some kind of superpower and can be at two places at once. He's so fast and eager. I stand there in the middle of my own kitchen, watching him speed around the place. Have you been looking forward to this? Dimitri turns around holding a pack of flour.
Huh?
Huh? Sorry, I was too focused. What did you say? Relax, take a Like before you run out of steam, it's too hot to be working so hard indoors. I'll try. I'm just a little excited. So what kind of cake are we making? After placing everything on the cup counter, Dimitri grabs a recipe book from the cupboard. I didn't realize I even had one. It must be his. Then she opens it up to a page that he bookmarked and shows me the spread. It's some kind of chocolate velvet cake. The picture looks super good though, with the chocolate frosting covered and the entire cake decorated by splotches of creamy hazelnut and topped with some chocolate shavings. It's got my mouth watering. But wait, that looks really difficult. Are you sure you want to do this? Have one? I don't want to ruin it. It's fine, just follow my instructions and I can turn you into a pro. Trust me, we'll make this together and it will be the best cake ever. I can't help but smile at his enthusiasm. Dimitri has been busy these past 2 weeks studying for his finals, not to mention that the whole thing with Alex and his girlfriend, it hasn't exactly been easy for him either. Which is why I'm glad to see him returning to his usual self. Alright, Dimitri, take the lead. Eagerly, he nods his head and we begin. Dimitri does most of the work, measuring everything to its exact weight. I mostly just hand him the ingredients and tools when he needs them, like a nurse helping a doctor during surgery. Soon enough, we got a batter that we can work with. As Dimitri pours the batter into the cake tin and places it in the oven, I'm left with a bowl. A delicious leftover batter-filled bowl. I quickly swipe some batter from the edge with my fingers and then pop it into my mouth. So good. I do it again, my finger running along the inside of the metallic bowl until I scooped enough batter. I eagerly suck it from my finger. That's when I noticed Dimitri's been staring at me. Embarrassed, I removed my finger from my mouth and pushed the bowl away from me, pretending I didn't touch it at all. You want to lick? I wipe my mouth with the back of my hand and look away from his eyes. No. Is that so? Guess I'll have this all to myself. It is my birthday after all! Dimitri hugs the bowl underneath his arm, then sticks his hand inside to scoop up any remaining batter. Ah, my sweet, delicious, and fattening slice of heaven. The cake batter is always better than the cake itself. Fun fact, flour can actually give you E. coli, I think. You kind of like, if you're like making edible cookie dough or something along those lines, you kind of like have to spread it out on a sheet and bake it at like 350 for a few minutes, and then there should be no E. coli or something along those lines. Dimitri brings his hand up to his face, his fingers covered in the sticky mess. He picks up his tongue, then lifts up whatever is stuck to his thumb. He maintains eye contact with me. The fucking blep! He's doing it on purpose to tease me. How is it that I can steal that bowl from him, yet I can't do anything but pout at him? It's so unfair. The batter is always the best part of baking cakes.
Oh.
So good. I continue to pout at him, saying goodbye to my dream of licking up all the cake batter. Want some? My eyes sparkle. Yes! When she smells not one of his usual smells, it looks like she's plotting something. He then dips his finger back into the bowl, scrapes it along the metal to scoop up enough batter, then presents his index finger in front of my face. Here you go! Wait, what? He wants me to lick it off his finger? That's such a lewd suggestion. I turn my face away and blush, forcing itself onto my cheeks. No way am I going to do that. You don't want it? Guess I won't need to share it after all. He opens up his mouth and slowly moves his finger near it. No! My body lurches forward, but I catch myself just in time before doing something embarrassing. Did you stop smirking at me? You want it? I shyly nod my head and open up wide. Still embarrassed though, I end up closing my eyes so I won't have to look at him doing something like this. I open up my mouth and wait. It feels too much like the time he fed me the chocolate at the wedding, and just like that, my heart starts to race in anticipation of what's to come. Dimitri's index finger brushes against my bottom lip until he's pushed himself inside, making contact with my tongue. It's making my ears burn red, his fingers in my mouth. It is about how cake batter, by the way. Nothing suspicious at all. I can feel the batter on the tip, so I close my lips around his finger and slowly suck it off. This feels way too good. His finger feels warm inside my mouth, like it's throbbing with a second Within a second, though, I've got all the sticky mess off of it, so I finally pull back his finger slide out of my mouth. I open up my eyes and I'm greeted by an equally red Dimitri. He bashfully looks away, scratching the tip of his nose. Here you go, you can have it all. We win! I take it off his hands, let me his eyes. The cake will be finished in 30 minutes. We can continue then. I nod at him. There's this feeling in the back of my mind that I can't shake it off. Why does this feel like some kind of foreplay? I try to curb my own thoughts and head towards the living room to wait. Santa is sunbathing on the floor, sitting up in a patch of sunlight near the double doors, all curled up. It's really cute, so I take a quick picture. Yells at me, noticing I'm hovering over her. She stretches out her paws and claws at the carpet, taking a big yawn. She's so adorable sometimes. I can't help but pet her. I end up lying down on my stomach next to her, sunbathing as well. It's so hot, but the fan running in my room makes it bearable. I hear Dimitri take a deep breath behind me. Today of all days, it had to be smoldering hot outside. I turn my head a little to see him standing there, looking exhausted from the heat. It's just not that bad sunbathing like this, with the fan hitting my face. Speak for yourself. I'm sweating bucks here. Dimitri starts lifting up the hem of his shirt. Do you mind? I quickly look away and shake my head. Go ahead, it's your home too. I suddenly remember all the times I've seen Dimitri shirtless, and each moment has been kind of embarrassing to the both of us. Well, it was mostly me making a fool out of myself. The rustling of cloth gets drowned out by the buzzing of the fan. My eyelids feel heavy. I can't look up at him. Within a couple of seconds, Dimitri walks onto the carpet and begins to sit down. He's deliberate in his movement and lethargic as he's lying down next to me. Our shoulders bump into each other. My eyes finally he dared to start hard over on him. He's very close to me. He's leaning onto his side, trying to face me. Now that he's shirtless, the sweat drops on his side and glistening in the sun. I feel mildly uncomfortable to be this close to his half-naked body. And what a body he has! He's got abs for days! I finally turn my eyes away from his torso, only to be greeted by Dimitri's own eyes piercing mine. I feel my breath getting stuck in my throat. We haven't kissed since that day Alex found out about Dimitri. We've been hanging out in limbo all this time, not knowing what this is between us. After all, I wanted Dimitri to focus on his studies. However, now that he's done, nothing is really stopping me here. Nothing's stopping us. Bashfully, he averts his eyes and stares at the carpet. A shy smile appears on his face. My eyes are fixated on his cute dimple. I can feel my heart beat faster, so I look away. My gaze falls upon Sana, who is snoozing in front of me. I reach out to touch her soft fur and smile to myself. I'm quite attached to her, just like Dimitri. Then all of a sudden, I get an idea. Dimitri, what if I told you that baking a cake with you isn't the birthday present I wanted to give you? What do you mean? I want to give you a present. Oh? Yeah. What do you think about formally adopting Sana? The plan was to temporarily house Sana until she was recovered and old enough to be transferred to a new family. She was never meant to stay, but ever since she come into my my home, I really don't see why she can't stay permanently. Huh? I mean, she'd be yours, of course, but she can't stay here for as long as you're staying here. I don't mind. A wide grin appears across Dimitri's face until I can almost see the faint outline of a second dimple on the left side of his face. Dimitri's hand reaches out for Sana as well as he starts to pet her. Really? You mean that? I nod my head, unable to keep myself from smiling at his reaction. Do you hear that? You get to stay! Sana starts to purr in response to being touched. My very first cat. I'm so happy. Thank you so much, Skelly. My skin prickles with a growing blush, so I turn my head away from Dimitri's smiling face. He's too precious. Dimitri lies his head down onto his arm, his eyes following at my every movement. It makes me feel very anxious. This is my best birthday so far. I get to keep Sana, and... My eyes widen as Dimitri runs his hand through my hair, his fingertips softly grazing the area behind my ear. It's giving me goosebumps. His blue eyes are so clear, like the color of the ocean on a sunny day. I feel like I'm drowning in them as he keeps my gaze. And I get to spend it with you! My heart starts beating like crazy when my voice is caught in my throat. I'm frozen, staring at him. I can't tear myself away. Dimitri slowly bites down on his bottom lip as he removes his hand from my hair. His eyes are so intense. It's like he's holding himself back, but I don't want him to. My eyes trail down to his torso. It's awakening all these urges inside of me. I feel like I want to reach out and touch his skin. I want to feel it beneath my fingertips. Look down at the weight and see the faint line stretched across his skin, right above his hip bone, the marks he received when Dimitri went through a growth spurt. When Dimitri stopped being a boy and started living like a man. And what a man he has become. Now that he's 20 years old, there's only a 3-year age gap between us. Age gap I barely notice, especially when they're close like this and he's showing off his wonderfully mature body. Absentmindedly, I've lifted my hand, hovering over his waist, my fingers flexed to touch the marks. I curl my fingers into a fist, suddenly realizing I was about to touch Dimitri's naked skin. You can touch them, it doesn't hurt. Yeah, stretch marks don't really hurt. A little timid, I softly lower my fingertips until I touch his skin. Dimitri continues to be a little coy, but he doesn't seem to dislike it. I trail his stretch mark from the bottom to the top. Dimitri chuckles but slowly stops himself, preventing himself from making any noise. Sorry, I'm a little ticklish. I smile at him now that I've discovered he's ticklish. It makes me want to tickle him! God, no! Perhaps not today, I'll give him a rake. I continue to trail all of his marks. He's got quite a few. Some of them are pink balls, some of them are fading to white. When did you start growing so fast? Dimitri pauses to think. When I was 17, by the time I hit 18, I was like this. Too bad I wasn't there to see it. Or maybe it's better this way, to be confronted with a much more mature Dimitri. The difference hit me like a shock the first time I saw him again. Suddenly, there's a hand on top of mine, forcing me to stop my movements. Dimitri peers into my face. You're here now. I gulp and freeze on the spot. He's so close to me, and his hands feel so warm. I'm overwhelmed by flashbacks of us kissing, and my body starts to react to it. I'm blushing like mad. Dimitri's gaze pierces straight through me, but I can't escape from it. It's a little exciting. You're so cute. Before I know it, Dimitri raises my hand above his head and twists me around until I'm lying flat on my back against the carpet. His body looms over mine and he pins me down. His face hovering only inches away from mine. Oh, fuck. I don't have much time to react when he presses his mouth against mine. Immediately I close my eyes and I feel his warm lips suck on mine. I can feel Dimitri's naked torso touch me everywhere. He feels heavy on top of me, but I rather like it. Dimitri's kiss is deep and passionate, and moving his lips against mine rather irregularly. There's a certain dominance to his movements, like he wants to devour me and he isn't able to stop himself. You're only going to see the little kitty feet. That's all you're gonna see. I shudder at all of these sensations, my body writhing against his. He keeps me firmly pinned down, exerting just enough force that I can't pull away from him, but enough that I won't be able to break free if I really wanted to. I push my lips back against his, my other arm pressing against his naked chest. I wanted to do this. There's no way I'd push him away. Dimitri removes his lips from mine for a brief second, taking in a short and jittery breath. He plants a kiss next to my mouth, on my cheek, then another one until he's showering me with little kisses. It's making my entire face red. Somewhere in the background it starts to rain, but neither of us pay attention. Soon enough, his lips are on the back of mine and I feel a zing go through my body. I'm reacting to everything Dimitri does. I can't help but desperately hang on to those lips. I don't want him to stop. I want him to kiss me. His kisses are so good, I'm almost melting at his touch. There's not enough oxygen in the air. I feel like each breath I take just leaves me begging for more. You're not going to see any of this, by the way, chat. Dimitri's tongue trails the outside of my lips. I can't help but shiver in response. Then I open my mouth and Dimitri immediately punches his smoldering tongue inside. My gasp is swallowed by his mouth. Our tongues touch mine, a little hesitant, but his movements are full of purpose. Like he's wanted this for so long. Like he's been wanting me. He tastes so intoxicating I can barely keep up with him. They're completely forgetting about the cake that is in the oven. I'm overcome with emotions that have been slowly but steadily built up over the past few months. I struggled with these feelings before my attraction toward Dimitri, But none of that matters now. It's like everything is pouring out of me, like I'm finally surrendering myself to my feelings for Dimitri. I push my stomach against his, each stroke making my body feel hotter and hotter. Dimitri's body feels heavier as well, but being enveloped by him feels really good. Dimitri pulls his tongue out of my mouth and finally lets me breathe. I gasp for air and immediately allow a soft moan when I feel Dimitri's mouth on the side of my neck. He tucks on his sensitive patch of skin and I dig my fingers into his chest as I brace myself for my violent shivers. He kisses another spot, sucking slightly, it's driving me wild. His round hand tickles my face as he kisses my neck with the passion I never knew he had. Finally, he leaves my neck alone, hovering over my body, staring into my eyes. I love watching those blue eyes of his. I can never get enough of them. Skelly, We get interrupted by a loud bang. Shard of glass being shattered ringed in my ears. I can hear them. 1,000 pieces fall on the ground, followed by a flurry of footsteps rushing away from the crime scene. Sarah runs towards the balcony, growling at someone down below. Dimitri crawls off my body and stands up in an instant. I'm completely alert as well. That came from below. Dimitri picks up his shirt and puts it back on as we both rush downstairs. Dimitri holds out an arm to prevent me from walking. Watch it, there's glass everywhere. I gasp when I see the state of my boutique. There's glass all over the floor. My front window has been completely shattered. The culprit is a large brick, lying near one of my mannequins. Dimitri picks up the brick to inspect it, and then looks at the broken window. The wind is howling and the rain continues to fall unabated, some of it splattering inside. I walk over to the glass, being careful not to step on any big pieces. The security camera must have caught who did it. I can look at the footage. Why would anyone do this? Dimitri pulls me to his side and wraps an arm around my waist. We'll find out who did this, don't worry. He presses a kiss against my temple. I'm here. I lean into his chest, feeling too anxious to really relax. I'm glad Dimitri is here with me, though. I'm going to report this to the police. You should go look at the footage. But what about the mess? I have to clean it. Don't worry about that now. Just leave it to me, okay? Alright. I finally pull away and go into my workroom where I can check the security footage on my computer. As I open the security cameras app, I quickly look through the recorded footage of a few minutes ago. Video starts to play even though I can't see anything but the rain. Everything else is quiet. I zip through the timeline until I see a person walk up in the rain, finally throwing a brick through my window. Even though it's raining, I can clearly see that the person is face. It's Alex's girlfriend. I knew it. Well then. So, let's do a little bit of designing before we do the next intermission. Because, you know, it has to be done eventually. So fitted satin, dark blue, short cuffed, warm gray, crop top, surplice, sleeves, lace flounce, I think I need to go with the neutral green. And a light yellow. There we go. We have more colors? Cool. Let's go for the $2,000 stuff. There we go. And return. Pointed sweetheart. Peter Pan. For the moon. And I think that sounds like neutral. And this is warm gray. So waist has apron. And there we go. So I'm going to do my next intermission. I'm gonna recuperate from this. You know, use the bathroom and all that. Maybe like eat something a little small. But I will return in a few minutes. Now turn, everybody. So this is if I'm gonna save, but if we look at the story, we essentially just have 3 of them left. So once we do this, the wind howls all the rain splatters inside. My boutique is a mess of broken glass and rain. So exactly, yeah, what time did this happen? The police officer asks. I got a timestamp on the video. It happened at exactly 1834. I'd like to see that video. Don't worry, I'll patch up the hole for now. Got any cardboard boxes lying around? Yeah, you can use the empty ones in my workroom. Dimitri leaves for the workroom. I showed the officer my phone, which has a copy of the video footage. It clearly shows a hooded figure throwing a brick into my window. I'd have to analyze it at the office since the quality isn't all that great. Do you have any idea who it might be? Someone with a grudge? Yes, in fact, it's a girlfriend of my ex. She's been harassing me for like a couple of weeks now. I tried to report her once before, but no one took me seriously. Can you give me the name of this person? I forgot. Let me look it up real fast. The officer gives me back my phone and I quickly look up Alex's social media profile, trying to find a link to his girlfriend's profile, except it says he's single. What? I can't find a profile anymore. This is bad. I can't remember her name at all. Is that the person who threw the brick? I shake my head. No, this is just my ex, but I don't believe he's got anything to do with it, I think. But it's his girlfriend that did it. I just can't remember her name. We could question him further. I guess I could give him a call right now and get the name of his girlfriend. That would help out. Dimitri walks back into the boutique, carrying a bunch of boxes with him. Dimitri! Do you have Alex's number? I need to call him. Dimitri sets the boxes down onto the floor and takes out his phone. He browses through his contact list and hands me the phone. Yeah, sure, here you go. Thanks, I put the phone to my ear and hear it ring. Dimitri goes back to patching up the hole in the window. I really don't want to talk to Alex, especially after he found out that Dimitri is living here, but I have no other choice. His girlfriend is making my life a living hell. He finally picks up. Dimitri? No, it's Kelly. Alex, I need to know your girlfriend's name. Look, I already told you I broke up with her. I've got nothing to do with her anymore. I don't care. I just need to know her name, please. Did she do something? Has she been harassing you as well? She broke my store's window. Seriously, are you okay? I'm fine. Can you just give me the name, please? The police officer needs it. Alright, it's Chelsea Scoten. Alright, thanks. Are you there now? At the boutique? Yes. Stay there. I'm coming over. No, there's no need to. He hung up. Did you get the name? Chelsea Shelton. That's her name. The officer writes down the name as well. He then points at the glass on the floor. Make sure you report this with your insurance. We will question this Chelsea Shelton. Can you give me a copy of that security footage? Of course. Do you want me to forward it in an email? The police officer gives me their email and I send the video to them. I suggest you cover the window up with the tarp for now to keep the rain out. Call us immediately if anything else of the sort happens. We'll let you know when we've spoken to the perpetrator. And now to the police. Will do. He finally bids us goodbye and leaves the boutique. I let out an exasperated sigh. I wonder if any of the stores that are currently open would sell anything remotely like a tarp. Yuchi walks up to me and gestures toward the window. He's got most of it blocked off by torn cardboard, but it looks like it won't hold for very long. It's the best I can do for now, given what we have. What did the police officer say? I hand over Dimitri's cell phone. Nothing much. They're going to talk to Alex's girlfriend. Ex-girlfriend, apparently. They broke up. How do you know? I had to call him to get her name. He said they're not together anymore. Suddenly, Dimitri pulls me into a hug and I crash against his chest. It's slightly wet from the rain. He slowly puts my head, brushing his hand through my hair to comfort me. I end up wrapping my arm around him as well. I'm sorry this happened on your birthday. Don't worry about it. It's not like it's your fault. I know, but I still feel bad for ruining your birthday. I think my birthday went just fine. Ah, what about the cake? Don't worry about that. You're allowed to be worried about your store, you know. The police officer said to cover up with the truck for now. Do you think any stores are open right now where we can get one? Dimitri thinks it over for a second. I believe the camping store closes at 9. I slipped my arms from him and stared back. If we leave now, we can still get there in time. Alright, let's go then. Dimitri and I trudged through the rain. He's holding the umbrella so that the both of us can stay dry. I hope this thing will work. Luckily, the store Dimitri mentioned was still open and we got a cheap tarp for my broken window. It's just to keep the rain and wind out for now. They will fix it up tomorrow, right? Ugh, tomorrow night. I called a handyman as well, but he could only come tomorrow night. My customers are going to see an ugly gaping hole in my window. Well, hey, at least they will remember Moon Meow. That's not how I want them to remember Moon Meow. We continue to walk in silence for a bit. The rain isn't showing any signs of stopping. I hope that when we arrive at the boutique again, it isn't completely flooded with water. The cover didn't seem like it would hold on for long. My arm keeps bumping into Dimitri's because we need to stay closer together to stay dry underneath the umbrella. I said that he's so tall and could hold the umbrella really high for the both of us. This is not how I managed Dimitri's birthday would go. Having my store window smashed in is not ideal. In fact, after we ate the cake, I was planning on having a serious talk with Dimitri about us. My eyes looked down at Dimitri's hand, brushing against the back of mine. Are you cold? No, I'm fine. It might be raining, but it's still really hot. A car speeds past us, driving through the huge puddle of water. Before I am drenched, Dimitri pulls me into his arm and shields me with the umbrella. That was close. I find myself nuzzling into his chest for a second. I pull back, a little embarrassed about my actions. Then Dimitri puts a hand on my shoulder and moves me over toward the side, away from the street. Dimitri walks on the other side now. We've switched places. This way I can shield you from any incoming water. We both start to walk again, though Dimitri's hand is still on top of my shoulder. He seems to be enjoying this way too much. It does make me feel happy, though, that he's so caring towards me. Are you some kind of superhero? No, remember? I am the loving husband taking care of his wife, right? I find myself blushing as I recall him saying something like that ages ago because a client of mine mistook us for a married couple. This makes me way too happy. My stomach is filled with butterflies. I know this is not the time to be thinking about it, but can I hope for the best? Can I safely say Dimitri's affections have a secret meaning? A voice calls out to me. Dimitri and I both see the figure with an umbrella ahead of us. It's Alex. We stop in our tracks. Oh shoot, I totally forgot that he said he was coming over. Alexander? Instinctively, Dimitri pushes me back a little so he faces Alex. Figures you'd be with her. This isn't good. Are they going to be fighting again? I don't want to put an even bigger damper on Dimitri's birthday. I want to go straight home and fix my window. I told you you didn't have to come over. Did Chelsea really break your window? Yeah, she's been harassing me for the past 2 weeks. You'd almost think it's because you told her to. I didn't. Very suspicious, you know, right after you found out I lived at Skelly's place. Dimitri has a point. It's something I thought about, that Alex was the one who told her to do all of those things. Yeah, well, that's still messed up, but I didn't tell her to go break your window or anything. Besides, she was harassing me too, you know? The crazy shit she's been sending me, blowing up my phone, ringing my doorbell at 2 a.m. She's become a borderline stalker at this point. If what he's saying is true, it seems I'm not the only one getting harassed. I find it a little too convenient to believe, though. Why not report her? I already found the police report for the window. I'm sure if you added the other complaints, they might do something to her. I don't know. Can I really get the police for a girl begging me to take her back? If that girl is throwing bricks through people's windows, then yes. Hey, don't blame me for it. She's the one doing crazy stuff. I got nothing to do with her. Well, I definitely have nothing to do with both of you. After you ran off in anger the last time I saw you, what makes you think I would believe what you're saying? Maybe you're the one who told her to do it. Alex stares at me. Think what you want, but I didn't tell her to do it. As much as I think it's messed up to be she's living with you, I'm not about to smash your window over it. Your girlfriend obviously thought it was worth it. Come on, ex-girlfriend. I tell you we broke up. You're not the only victim here. Whatever you've been doing, Skelly is suffering for it. She's completely innocent here. Don't Don't you think I know that? Ugh. It's not like I told her to go harass Skelly. I dumped her ass. We're through. Liar? All three of us turn around to see a figure appear from behind a tree, hidden away all this time. It's her, Chelsea. She's the one that smashed my window. Who are you to lie to them? You're my boyfriend. Alex looks visibly disturbed and he takes a step back. Huh? Chelsea, what are you doing here? Shouldn't be in Gion. Are you following me? I always know where you are. You can't hide from your own girlfriend. What the fuck do you mean by that? Hey, you smashed in Skelly's window, didn't you? We've got you on camera. You're even wearing the same clothes as you are now. Lies. Did you really, Chelsea? Why would you do that? Because it's not fair. You're always talking about her and going over to her place. Can't you see she's trying to steal you away from me? I grabbed Dimitri's sleeve, leaning against him. She sounds unhinged. Chelsea, you know we broke up. What I do is none of your goddamn business. Chelsea bites down on her lip, then marches up toward Alex. She's about to slap him in the face, but Alex catches her wrist in midair. What are you trying to do? Okay, this is starting to get dangerous. This individual already broke my window. There's no telling what she might do. I'm a little scared. I won't accept it. I'm going to kill myself if you break up with me, so you're not allowed to leave me. Ah, yes, she's one of those. Go away already. Chelsea is really fast. She looks absolutely furious. She raises her hand in the air as if about to strike Alex again, but she lowers it and starts to sob uncontrollably. Why, Alex, why don't you love me anymore? Come on, let's get out of here. What about your brother? What if she does something drastic? As much as I would love to get away from here as fast as possible, I don't really want to abandon Alex. Even if he is a jerk and my ex, I don't want him to get physically hurt. It's over between us. Accept it already. Stop bothering me. It seems Chelsea managed to stop crying. She stomps her foot into a puddle, throwing a tantrum and splashes water all over her pants. She charges forward, reaches for Alex's umbrella, and tears it away from him. No, don't leave me. Alex, bewildered at having his umbrella ripped from him, turns around to face her. Chelsea holds the umbrella above her head like a sword. Alex bites his eyes and tries to shield his face with his arm. She's going to hit him. Dimitri pushes the umbrella into my hands, then swiftly abandons his post and catches Chelsea's wrist. Chelsea angrily growls at him. Don't interfere! Stop it, you're going to hurt him or yourself. Do I need to get a restraining order against you? Just leave me alone already, I've had enough of you. Go home. Chelsea whips her head around to face me, drops of rain fleeing away from her face. You. I feel chills run down my spine and cling onto my umbrella. It's all your fault. If it weren't for you, Alex would still love me. Before Dimitri can even react, Chelsea lunges toward me. I can't dodge her. She stuffs her hand against my chest and I launch off my feet and fall backward. Skelly, Dimitri yells as he reaches out for me. I land onto the street, but there's so much rain I don't know what's up and down anymore. I try to get up on my feet, but everything is so slippery. Time seems to slow down as I see two giant headlights racing toward me. The car driver slams down on the brakes and I can hear the tires screech across the street, but it's heading toward me. My vision is blocked as Dimitri jumps in front of me, reaching out for my body. My hand reaches out to him, everything goes by in slow motion. He grabs my arms, yanking me back onto the sidewalk. But due to the momentum, it's Dimitri who falls forward onto the street. Crash. Horror is etched onto my face as I see Dimitri's But you don't have a Valentine to spend today with? Nope. I am as single as a Pringle who doesn't really Pringle. I meant to mingle. Words are very hard. But anyway, a car crash just happened. And Dimitri got yard saled. You're not my Valentine, you don't know what Valentine! Like a pal. Dimitri! Dimitri! No, 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 no! My footsteps splash in the rain. I run past the car that's finally stopped. I'm running on pure adrenaline toward the lifeless shape of Dimitri's body on the street. My blood runs cold. He's not moving. My heart stops beating as I finally reach his body. He's on his side, his arm in an awkward position. I fall down next to him, my knees scraping across the pavement. I grab his face. His eyes are closed and his forehead is bleeding. Dimitri, say something! Yes, lol, indeed. Tears start to flow down my face when he doesn't respond, but his chest is still heaving up and down. He's still breathing. He's still alive. Alex, call an ambulance. Chelsea is nowhere to be seen. My whole body is shaking as I inspect Dimitri. I know I shouldn't move his body because I might make it worse, but I can't think straight. Dimitri got hit by a car. He's bleeding and I don't know if he's hurt anywhere else. I'm so scared. Dimitri, please. Please. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. He's not waking up. The ambulance has taken us to the hospital. They were quick to arrive, but it felt like an eternity. Dimitri is unconscious on a stretcher. 2 men are working on him as they push through the hallways. Alex and I are both running behind, trying to catch up with them. Eventually, they roll him into a restricted area. Please wait here, says one of the men. The doors close, and through the glass, I can see Dimitri being wheeled off someplace out of my sight. I cover my mouth with my hand, trying so hard not to cry. I'm barely on my last leg. I've been shaking uncontrollably. Alex paces up and down the hallway, grabbing a fistful of hair. He looks equally out of sorts. Ugh. This can't happen. Dimitri can't. Don't you dare finish that sentence. I don't want to hear it. I sob into my hands, unable to keep it all in. I need to call Mom. Alex fumbles around with his cell phone, his hands shaking so much it's hard for him to use the touchscreen properly. Eventually, he manages to get the phone to call his mother. I tune out of the conversation, staring at the door. What's going to happen to Dimitri? Was he really badly wounded? Of course he was. He got hit by a car! Dimitri, why? Why save me? You got hurt instead. I feel so awful that I want to throw up. I can't help the tears streaming down my face. Suddenly, Alex wraps his arm around me, pushing me against his chest for a hug. He's shaking all over as well, same as me. Calm down. They're doing what they can. I continue to sob into his chest. I'm so scared. I'm scared I'm going to lose Dimitri. What if he doesn't wake up? He'll wake up. Excuse me, were you 2 witnesses of the accident? I push myself away from Alex. Oh, it's the same policeman. Let me guess, things escalated. It was her. Alex steps toward the front. I can give you my statement one thing's for sure. Chelsea Schulten is the reason my brother is out there bleeding at the ER right now. I can show you a picture of her. Alex exchanges information with the officer. He immediately talks into his radio and asks people to be on the lookout for a person matching the description of Chelsea. She's wanted for attempted murder. My heart won't stop racing. It's hard to focus on this conversation when I want nothing more than to find out about Dimitri. Let me get this straight. Miss Schulten was the one who pushed your brother. No, she pushed me in front of a car. She pulled me to safety, but he got hit instead. You see these cases from time to time, stalkers who eventually escalate. It always turns out horribly wrong. Either way, we're going to find her and take her in. I've got both of your statements, and once your brother is in a state to talk, there will be enough to charge her with attempted murder. I gulp loudly. He keeps repeating that attempted murder. Chelsea really was going to push me in front of a car and kill me. Instead, it's Dimitri who got hurt. The police officer finally leaves us alone after getting all the information he needed. I sit down on the chair, burying my face in my hands. Now to play the waiting game. Well then. How long has it been? The clock's hands have barely moved. The waiting room is so eerily quiet. I guess the cue word, not something you say in a hospital. Someone taps my shoulder. I look up and see Alex holding a drink near my face. Here, drink this. I take the plastic cup from his hand and take a sip from the cold water. Alex takes a seat next to me and focuses on drinking his own. We're both quiet. Dimitri's parents were out of town, so they couldn't make it right away. So far, we haven't been given any information about Dimitri. We are still in the dark. It's his birthday, you know? Alex slowly turns his head had to stare at me. He lets out a defeated sigh hanging down his head. He clenches the plastic cup in his hands. I know. Did you wish him a happy birthday at all? Alex leaned back in his chair, staring up at the ceiling. What do you think? We're not exactly on good terms with each other. Mm-hmm. Does no one in this family care about Dimitri? Alex doesn't respond, but remaining quiet with a stoic face. The large hand of the clock finally moves. It's been another minute. The suspense is eating me from the inside out. I want to know if Dimitri is alright. I want to be by your side. How did you end up living with each other? Surprised he asked I take a while to answer him. I randomly ran into him about 4 months ago. He needed a place to stay and I had an empty room. Huh? So just like that he started living with you? Just like that. He never told us a word. He didn't even let us know what the address was so we couldn't come visit him. Now I understand why. He wanted to keep you a secret. I asked him not to tell you. Alex's blue eyes look at me from the corner of his eyes. He throws away his empty cup and stuffs his hand into his hoodie. Am I really that bad? What's done is done, you can't change the past. Oh. I know you can't change the past. You made that decision, so you gotta live with it. Alex sinks even deeper into his chair, almost drowning in his hoodie. The hand moves again, and then a minute has passed. I'm sorry. I raised my eyebrows. For what? For being a scumbag. Now you're sorry? Huh. Look, at the time I didn't care, okay? I was focused on my own emotions, not yours. I chased after the feeling of being wanted. I liked the thrill of it. I pulled a disgusted face at him. I didn't think about anyone except me. And yeah, that was a pretty shitty thing of me to do. You have every right to be mad at me and never want to talk to me again. When I saw you with Dimitri, I just snapped. How could he be with you when you were mine? Where? You messed that up all by yourself. I know I did, but I just became really angry. Alex hunches over his knees and looks down at the floor. Mostly angry at myself for letting you go. Well, I, on the other hand, am actually pretty happy despite everything. I'm happy I was able to meet Dimitri again, despite all the horrors that happened. The nurse approaches us, and both Alex and I leap up to our feet. My heart starts pounding so fast it's hard to hear the nurse say anything at all. Alex Hotov? Yes, how's my brother? Is he okay? He suffered a fractured rib and a concussion, but otherwise he's in a stable condition. We moved him to the West Wing where he'll stay the night for observation. I sigh in relief. The tension in my body finally relaxes. He's stable. Dimitri is alive, thank God. You can see him if you like. He's awake. He's in room 21. My eyes light up. I can go see him! I don't waste any time going to the West Wing. Alex and I enter the hospital room. Dimitri is sitting upright on the bed wearing a hospital gown. His eyes meet mine and he flashes me a smile. Hey! I choke up, tears immediately welling up in my eyes. I rush toward him, sitting on the bed and flinging my arms around him. Oh hey, watch it! Mind the ribs! I was so scared! It's alright. It's nothing serious. They said I fractured a rib and I got some stitches on my forehead for a small wound. Right now I'm stuffed with morphine, so I feel great! Painkillers! I burned my face into his neck, refusing to let him go. That was such a stupid thing to do. Ryuji looks at his brother, narrowing his eyes at him. It was the right thing to do. I pulled back from him, cupping both of his cheeks with my hands. No, stupid. Don't throw your life away just to save mine. This could have gone much, much worse. Ryuji pats at me and looks to the side. I'd make the same decision if I had to do it over again. Ugh, he's so... I'm so glad you're okay. I'm glad you're okay. Can you do love for something so clingy? He's just like me for real. I release Dimitri's face and sit down next to him on the hospital bed. Dimitri looks embarrassed. I'm just happy he's okay. Mom's coming over as well. She'll be here soon. I guess this is kind of a big deal. Of course it was a big deal. You got hit by a car and you yard sailed across the street. I grabbed Dimitri's hand and squeezed it, trying to shake the image of seeing his body fly through the air. I never wanted to see you like that again. It felt truly horrible. Sorry for making you worry. No, don't be sorry. It's no one's fault here except for hers. Hey, if I knew she was going to pull crazy shit like this, I would have never dated her in the first place. Seems she was harassing not just Skelly, but you too. I didn't know. By the way, happy birthday. I smile at Alex and Dimitri breaks out into a huge grin. It must be the morphine, but it makes me really happy. Thanks. Kitty seems to be mostly alright, still the same old Dimitri. And now I'm gonna go, because Mom's going to come in and start fretting over you. I don't want to be in here when she does that. Alex pushes himself away from the door and opens it up. Alex, be careful, Chelsea is still out there. Alex simply shows me the peace sign, then nods and bows out of the room. Yeah, yes, just like that gif. Just peace sign and just disappear. The door clicks shut behind him. I'm startled when Dimitri frees his hand from my grip, then brushes his fingers on my cheek. I turn to look at him. He's studying my face. Your eyes, they're swollen and red. 'Cause we have been crying a fuck ton. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you think someone is dead. I noticed that he has a hospital bracelet. Did you really cry for me? Now my cheeks are starting to heat up a little. It feels embarrassing to be studied in detail like this. It's not so hard to believe. He lifts up my chin with his hand, forcing me to look at him. It is, yes. I'm surprised by his answer. When you've been conditioning yourself for years to not misconstrue certain actions so that you don't get too hopeful, it's hard to get rid of that habit. Huh? What do you mean? He's been conditioning himself for years not to misunderstand something? Dimitri lets go of my chin and places his hands on his lap. Well, after this near-death experience, it wouldn't hurt to tell you. Tell me what? Dimitri cocks his head to the side and his lips curl into a timid smile. I used to have a crush on you? If I wasn't blushing before, I am now. Dimitri shyly averts his eyes as well, covering his rosy cheek with his hand. He chuckles nervously. I know I might have an inkling suspicion that Dimitri may have had a crush on me, but it was never confirmed. Just something in the back of my mind. He was young and adorable. It's not like anything would have started because of it. You were my first. My blush burns even fiercer and my heart beats against my chest like a drum. It's one thing to have a suspicion, it's another to finally hear Dimitri confirm it to my face. I was smitten after the first time we met, embarrassingly so. And I thought I could keep it under control. It was hard for me to see it with my brother. Boy, was I jealous of him. I felt like he stole you from me. I didn't realize you thought that way. The more time we spent together, the stronger my feelings for you grew. 2 years ago, on my 17th birthday, we made a cake together. Do you remember? Yes, I do. It made me extremely happy. You had no idea to be able to talk to you without Alexander being there. It was just us. But I was always Alexander's younger brother in your eyes. That's all I ever could be. He stays quiet for a while, mulling over his thoughts. My blush is finally fading away. So all this time, Dimitri was crushing on me? It must have been torture for him, since Alex was my boyfriend for a while. I knew he was cheating on you. I thought you sent me to sharp pain. You did? Were you the one who sent me those texts? All these years I never knew who that anonymous person was who sent me those texts that Alex was cheating on me. But could it have been Dimitri all the time? Yes! So it was him! It really was Dimitri who sent them. How long did you know? That night on my birthday when you came home with the girl. You were so kind to me that day when my brother was being sleazy with the other girls. You didn't deserve that. He takes another deep breath and continues. So I went through his cell phone for proof. I found much more than I bargained for. I took those screenshots, sent them to my phone, and eventually passed them over to you. I realize talking about this now, it doesn't hurt anymore. 10 minutes ago, I was in the same room as Alex and I could face him, talk to him without my heart clenching in pain from those memories. I think I can finally admit to myself that I'm over it now. I don't care anymore. What Alex's reasons were, or what I could have done differently, it doesn't matter to me because it's in the past. Dimitri set things in motion all those years ago, and I'm very glad he did. If he hadn't, I may have gotten even more hurt. I'm grateful you did, Dimitri. I like to say I did it for a noble cause, but I can't deny that something inside me did it for ulterior motives. I was really selfish for doing that. I'm sorry. No, don't be. Because of you, I saw Alex's true self, and I could make an informed decision about our relationship. I still did it for selfish reasons, though. If Dimitri had questioned me all this time, then I could see why he'd want to tell me that his brother was cheating on me behind my back. I mostly forget sending you those screenshots. After all, you stopped coming by, and I didn't get to see you anymore. I give him a sad smile that it is true after all. I didn't see Dimitri anymore until I met up with him again at the cat cafe. Imagine my surprise when I ran into you as I was passing out flyers in that ridiculous cat costume of mine! I really did! It's you! I did, though. I recognized you straight away. Seeing you made my heart pound like it hadn't in years. I feel like that would happen to me, too, because, like, I almost always, like, wear the same kind of outfit. Graphic t-shirt, sweatpants. Sometimes I'm wearing a cardigan. And I always have purple hearing protection on. So it's mostly the hearing protection that makes people recognize me. I'm sure in, like the future, maybe in, like, a few years, if I ever, like, go somewhere, or someone from my high school is going to just realize it's me because of the hearing protection. Imagine if I went with pink hearing protection, though, for a bit. Then that would probably throw people for a loop. Oh no, my blush is coming back again. He laughs mostly at himself. I can't believe that was all it took for me to get those feelings rushing back to me. I thought I was over it. I thought I was over you, but no, as soon as I saw you again, it was like nothing had changed. My cheeks are painted with red. Is he saying? What do you mean by that? Not as innocent as you perceive me to be. When we proposed the idea of living together, I thought my heart would burst out of my chest. I couldn't believe my luck. The girl I've been pining for all these years casually asked me to move in with her. He'd agreed to it rather fast. How could I not instantly agree? I knew that meant nothing from your side. I was still Alexander's little brother to you. And I couldn't do anything about it. I'm 4 years younger than you in the first place. How could I ever hope to change your view of me? I admit, when I first met Dimitri at the cat cafe again, it was a little hard to shake the image of him being younger than me. Someone more like a little brother. Which I have no experience with, for I am the little sibling. Who was almost a middle child. But he did change. He changed a lot. And still Dimitri used to be sweet and kind, very caring and fun to be around, but he's also grown to be more adult. He's stronger, he's taller, more responsible. He saved my life. I looked down at my lap between my legs back and forth in the air. I need to say something. But first I went to ask him, is that why you kissed me at the wedding? This burning question that I've suppressed, that I refused to think about what it could mean, is finally come out. Why did he kiss me?
Huh?
I didn't plan to do that. The mood was... I guess the mood was right. Both of us were so close to each other, hiding from people, it felt like a fairy tale romance. Even I got swept up in the moment. But you can't imagine how happy I was. No, I can't check it out now. My heart pounds so hard, I stare at him, waiting for him to continue. How I still am. I've never seen you as Alexander's girlfriend, not once. To me, you've always been Skelly, the girl I fell in love with. Well, he just came right out with it. Skelly, I am in love with you. I think my notes just exploded into confetti. I may not be your first, but I want to be your last. I just about died. He touches the side of my cheek with the back of his hand. I want all of you. Someone dig a hole and bury me because I am deceased. I am screenshotting that. His fingers reach into my hair until he's cupped the back of my neck, holding me there securely. I can tell that he's shaking, even though his eyes are unwavering and his body is trembling, like he's holding himself back. Dimitri is in love with me. I'm at a loss for words here, he said, everything so eloquently. But only if you want me to. So please tell me, what is your answer? I feel paralyzed. Dimitri confessed that he loved me. All this time he was in love with me. It doesn't come as quite the shock because literally hours ago we were making out on the floor of my living room, then he saved my life from an incoming car. But still, I'm shocked, hit by reality, so to speak. Unless you can't see me as anything but Alexander's brother. I snap out of my thoughts. Dimitri deserves an answer. Yes, I did see you as simply Alex's brother. Oh. Even though when we met up again and you still look like a young adult, it was hard to shake the feeling that this is my ex's younger brother. But have times that I did a double take and forced myself to stop thinking indecent thoughts about you! Or dreams, for that matter.
Huh?
Indecent? Maybe. Oh. Have you been thinking the same thing as I've been thinking? Hold up there. Exactly what are you thinking about here? Come on, give me a break. How can you expect me to not fantasize about the girl I love? Have my eyes widen. Fantasize about me? See my reaction? Dimitri's own eye, his bulge out as well, and he turns extremely red. No, the kind of baby skip around in the field all happy and holding hands. I'm sitting and doing instant puppy stuff, and oh my god, I'm digging myself deeper. He holds it. I just cherry red face in his hand, sinking deeper with each word he says. Please don't hate me for it. I smile at him, my heart filling up with this fluttery and buzzing feeling. I don't think I could ever hate Dimitri. I don't hate you, Dimitri. I love you. He gets it out loud. I feel completely embarrassed, helpless, sad. I didn't know spilling out all of my feelings like this. But Dimitri did the same thing. He confessed to me. I am so happy. What? For real? I didn't think. I had no idea. What? Oh my god. We were planning on confessing to me without thinking about my reply would be. Dimitri moves away one finger so his blue eye can take a peek at me. It's so adorable. I was planning on making a grand escape once you rejected me. Of course. Doing that, you just got hit by a car. He puts his hand down, revealing his bashful face. Don't laugh at me. This is hard for me, you know. I'm so nervous. I feel like I could pass out at any second. You think my heart isn't racing? I reach out for Dimitri's hand, grabbing him and pulling him into my chest, gently pressing his palm against the spot where my heart is beating fast. The touch simply makes it speed up the tempo. I'm completely affected by Dimitri. You're not joking, right? Of course not. Then say it again. This time it's my turn to swallow loudly. I don't want to say it again. It's so embarrassing. I'm going to drink water. Please, I have to know if it is real, if this is not simply some dream I'm having. Now catch my hands at the face and shyly mumble. It's true, I really do love you, Dimitri. Dimitri knocks back against his pillow, squeezing his eyes shut. He adjusts the palm of his hand against his forehead while letting out a deep sigh. Deep breath. Sorry, I think my nerves got the best of me. They have taken years off my lifespan. Dimitri turns his face to the pillow, his bright blue eyes looking at me. I think you've stolen my heart away. Despite as he saying such snappy stuff that makes my heart implode. I didn't die and go to heaven, right? I'd be really upset if that were true. So you love me? Stop making me repeat it. It's embarrassing. This conversation isn't good for my blood pressure. Yuji sits up straight again, slowly moving in closer until we're face to face. I can't help but look away from him. I'm overwhelmed right now. Yuji says nothing. Instead, he snakes an arm around my back and presses me closer to his body, keeping me locked in place. He rests his chin up on top of my head and I'm curled in the nook of his neck, my lips brushing against his collarbone. I stay like this for a little while. I close my eyes and give myself into him, leaning against his entire body, feeling him so close to me. I'm so happy he's alive. I don't know what I would have done without him because I love Dimitri. I really do love his adorable stumbling mess of a guy. I just want to stay like this in eternal bliss. But both of our hearts are on the same wavelength, beating together in unison. I'm just wrapped in Dimitri's essence. Then I feel Dimitri kisses the top of my head. My body just moved on its own when I saw you get pushed. He places another kiss, this time on my forehead. It's instinct to protect you. He gives me a small kiss on my nose. Because I live for you. He takes a plunge, cutting the distance between us, finally covering my lips with his. A surge of energy courses through my body. I feel like I'm going to short circuit is how electrifying this feels. My lips are buzzing against his, but nonetheless I respond to his kiss. His lips are hesitant and innocent, like he's weighing my reaction first. I can't contain myself at his cuteness, and I gently respond to him, pressing against his lips. Dimitri groans in response, his body melting into mine, and he wraps both of his arms around me, squishing me against him. In the back of my mind, I wonder if I'm hurting him. But when Dimitri moves his lips against mine, pretty much all rational thought is thrown out the window. I never felt so alive before. Dimitri is pushing all the right buttons. It's almost like he unlocked a gate of emotions that are all flooding out of me. Dimitri pushes a bit too far and our teeth clink against each other, causing the both of us to jump apart. Oh, I'm sorry, me too. My breathing is dragging, my is spinning numbingly fast. It's okay. He takes in a deep breath, his eyes only half open. He looks so sensual. You make me feel so good. I love you so much. I have for years. Everything Dimitri says or does makes my heart flutter. It's not fair. Do you really love me back, for real? I cling on to Dimitri and snuggle my face into his chest. Do you really think I can see what's up heavy feelings for you? Dimitri left over me and pulls back so he can look at me. His face is so red and adorable, but I'm pretty sure I look the same right now. But how? Since when? I bite down on my lips. I throw up into his silence to meet you with a kiss right now. I want to get back to making out. I can't really pinpoint the exact moment where I realized I had feelings for you. It was gradual, you know? Little bits of time. Slow burn. I was still really holding myself back because you're Alex's brother and you're 3 years younger than me. Dimitri frowns at me. Please don't look at me this way. Please look at me as my own person, a man, not someone's brother or someone younger. Well, I did. How else do you think I could have fallen for you? Obviously, the way I look at you has changed. It's embarrassing how much you make me feel nervous now. Dimitri chuckles it into sight to behold with his very red cheeks, that dimple above his mouth. Not to mention the very recent memory of kissing him, I feel myself melt into a puddle of overwhelming feelings. He's so precious. He can be so cute sometimes. That's not fair, and makes my heart pound painfully fast again. Thanks, I guess. He pulls me closer to him again, arms wrapped around me for another hug. He's so daring. He kisses the side of my forehead and then nuzzles against my neck. It's giving me goosebumps. I can do this, right? Mm-hmm. You have no idea how many times I thought of doing this, to hold you like this. He tilts his face down to my neck and looks up to me, his gaze. Those deep blue eyes, they've always captured my heart. To kiss you like this. He softly places his lips on mine and kisses me. It's so innocent and sweet, just like Dimitri. He keeps giving me these innocent kisses that make my heart pound. 7 years ago, I met a timid little boy who was caught out in the rain. I never would have thought this day would come where I'd be kissing Dimitri and telling him I love him. I didn't know at the time either that this little boy would steal my heart, that he'd eventually save my life. But that's why it's called falling in love. Because it builds up gradually, it blossoms until you can't deny it anymore and it's impossible to escape. It's taken a little longer than Dimitri himself, but I've fallen in love with him as well. What a way to conclude his 20th birthday. Okay, no important clients. So... No. Covering the window with the tarp was a very good idea because the cardboard that Dimitri used to temporarily block the rain has been soaked entirely. The tarp has managed to keep my boutique dry during the night. Still, it was a little scary to spend the night at home all alone with Dimitri in the hospital. I have no idea where Chelsea is or what she might do, but at least the police are looking for her. Finally, Dimitri returns from the hospital.
Oh.
I'm home! I want to hug him so badly, but I know he's got a broken rib I need to pay attention to. So I simply walked up to him with a smile. Welcome home, Dimitri. Unexpectedly, Dimitri lowers his face to my level and gives me a kiss on the lips. Shocked, I avert my eyes and try to calm down my heart.
Oh.
I shouldn't have? No, it's okay. I'm just a little surprised it is still new. Dimitri looks away as well, now sporting a nice blush. He's so adorable, it'll take a while for me to get used to the fact that we love each other. Santa walks up to Dimitri to greet him, circling his legs. Dimitri smiles at her and pets her head. Hey Santa, did you miss me? I don't know about Santa, but I did. Thanks, that made me feel pretty happy to hear. How are you feeling? I'm feeling alright. They gave me a bunch of medicine for the pain and advised me not to exert myself too much. Definitely, sports. Oh, I guess you won't be playing tennis for a while. I guess that's not too bad. There are other things I want to spend my free time on now. He gives me a pointed look. I feel heat rush to my face. That's way too suggestive. By the way, Santa contacted me. He said they caught his ex-girlfriend. She's being detained at the moment. Yippee! Good, it was scary to sleep alone at night. She gives me this puppy dog look. I'm sorry I wasn't there to make you feel safe. Don't apologize. I was very worried about you. I'm so glad you're still standing and in one piece. She takes my hand and slowly starts pulling me into his body until his arms are wrapped around my shoulders. I rest my head against him, being sure to remind his ribs. Seeing that car coming toward you, I was so frightened. Yeah, imagine the horror I felt when the car actually hit you instead. If that's the price I have to pay to keep you safe, I will gladly pay for it. You're so stupid. Don't sacrifice yourself for me. What kind of man would I be if I wouldn't save the one I love? You'd be alive. I don't regret it. I don't want to lose you. And I don't want to lose you. We stayed up for a little while, wrapped in each other's arms. I'm listening to Dimitri's heartbeat thump against my ear, letting me know that he's alive. After a while, we break apart from our embrace. Dimitri takes a step back from me. I want to wash myself. I feel icky spending the night in the hospital. Do you need any help washing up? Eh? I mean, can you clean the stuff properly, or do you need help? I don't want you to overexert yourself after getting hit by a car, you know? Dimitri suddenly crouches down in front of me, running a hand through his hair. He sighs deeply. I can't believe it. Are you asking me if you can help me bathe? Yes! I want to help out Dimitri as much as I can. It's time to pamper him. I mean, yeah, I guess please come save me when I'm drawing in my embarrassment. Sure thing, Dimitri. Do you need help undressing? No, I can finish that. Alright, then call me when you're ready. Dimitri can only seem to manage the smallest of nods. He's too embarrassed to say or do anything else. When I entered the bathroom, it's filled with a dense fog. Dimitri is in the bathtub, his naked body hidden away beneath a bunch of bubbles. I feel a little nervous, but also a tiny bit excited. Most of all, I want to help Dimitri out in any way I can. God. No. You're not witnessing shit. As I walk over to the tub, I can only see Dimitri's head floating above the water. He's not looking at me. You managed to get undressed alright? With some difficulty. Well, I can help you get dressed then. Dimitri's head submerges underneath the water completely. Here I see nothing but a mane of brown hair floating above the surface. I really think I'm saying that embarrassing, but I only want to help him out. He saved my life after all, and we both have feelings for each other. Why shouldn't I offer my help? 10 seconds later, Dimitri's head pops out of the water, his hair clinging to his face. He gasps for air and brushes his wet locks away from his eyes. Dimitri, just relax. I grab some shampoo and squirt it into my hands. I then sit next to the tub and touch Dimitri's head. Easy for you to say. You're not the one who's naked and being touched. My heart is beating faster, but I'm enjoying this. I start to massage the shampoo into his hair, my fingers making back and forth across his scalp. The bathroom is eerily quiet. Only the sounds of me making circles in his hair can be heard. Dimitri hasn't said a word, and neither have I. There's a tension growing between us. It's a little exciting. Doesn't feel too bad. I kind of like this. Oh, you like it when people massage your head? Dimitri's eyes shift over to finally look me in the eye. No, I like it when you touch me. Embarrassed, I look away, biting down on my bottom lip. My heart hammers against my chest. Yikes, that felt like a critical strike. I continue to shampoo his hair in silence until I'm finally done. Dimitri gladly takes the opportunity to dive back into the water again, disappearing from my line of sight. He's definitely hiding from me, alright? I twirl my finger across the surface, moving some bubbles out of the way, waiting for Dimitri to come back up. Then his head bursts out of the water again, taking another deep breath. You know, this would be embarrassing if you joined me as well. Ha! Together! Suddenly, memories of my perverted dream come flooding back and I'm instantly red in the face. Dimitri's blue eyes gaze at me with a serious look. He raises one hand from the tub and reaches out to my face, getting his wet fingers across my cheek. Skelly? I gulp loudly. I want to do all kinds of things with you. Things? What kind of things? I told you I'm not as innocent as you perceive me to be. Dimitri raises his body halfway out of the water so that he can move closer to me and capture my lips with his. I stare at him completely frozen, but as Dimitri closes his eyes, so do mine. His slippery hand caresses my cheek as he moves his lip against mine. They're soft and warm from the water. He tastes a little like soap. A buoyant feeling wells up inside of me, mixing together with danger, his excitement. Dimitri's kiss becomes a little more intense as our lips drag across one another, making my heart beat louder and louder. I feel like he's captured me with an enchantment I can't pull away from him. I want to keep kissing him. But we both break apart to catch our breaths. Dimitri opens his heavy eyelids. He looks so sensual like this. He leans his chin on the edge of the bathtub. I can't believe I'm kissing you. This still feels like a dream. It does feel a little surreal. After all these years, you're finally mine. My heart thumps. I love you, Skelly. I want you to be my girlfriend. It should date your ex's brother, someone who is 2 years younger than you. Right now, it feels like the most normal thing in the world to say yes. Sure. You should consent me, his whole face lighted up. Then he leans in for one more kiss. I'm not letting go of you, ever. Not even when you have to get up and dry off. Looking bashful all of a sudden. Why, are you offering? Having my joke backfire makes me blush in response. Do you want to see me to get that back? I haven't already. That's right, you've pretty much already seen all of me. Perhaps you should return the favor? What do you mean? Dimitri suddenly rises up from the tub, water and soap streaming down his body. I would turn my head away in response, but Dimitri grabs my wrist. Don't have much time to react when he twirls me around and pulls me into the tub with him. Splash! I submerged in the tub, my back resting against Dimitri's chest by the strong arms, and my waist keep me in place. The water around us violently rocks back and forth. My hands are resting on the edge of the tub, scared that if I let go, I might crush Dimitri. He's laughing against my ears. Dimitri, I'm all wet, and should you be taking it easy? I'm sorry. Yeah, I had to. Dimitri kisses the side of my neck and sends shivers down my spine. I know that I like to be teased by you, but sometimes it's really fun to tease you too. I turn my head a little to look back at him, pouting. You'll have to make up for this. I'll do anything. I live to please. He puts another singing kiss on the side of my neck again. It feels so good. My princess. Dimitри's third kiss, however, aims for my lips this time, giving me the sweetest kiss I've ever had. And I'm not be mad at him to forgive him for being silly. I can't ever be mad at Dimitri. I close my eyes and kiss him back. I guess I can stay in the tub for a little while longer. Innocent ending! Yay! We did it! We completed a route. Time to never play this game on stream again. And this is probably going to be the last otome game I'm gonna play until my semester ends. Well, it hasn't even started. But when it, is over with, I will eventually pick out another otome game to play. Hi, Maggie! Hello? Hi! I have a little uwu with me. I'm just giving her bum scrimch. And she's just all over me right now. Achievement unlocked! Achievement unlocked! No. Oh, okay. Ooh, jacket. That's cool. Yeah. Now I'm not sure if I should like end stream or play Infinity Nikki. I have to update it though. I need to do that, but there is an issue. There is a Maggie Moog demanding attention. Yeah, you've been demanding attention and affection because you're silly. She's just being a very silly little girl. If I like try to like go with you know Infinity Nikki, I have to actually hold on. Hello, my little girl. Okay, I can, in fact, start the game. There's no major update that needs to be done. So, I'll try to do that. If my little itty bitty kitty will allow me. So, I'm gonna just give it a moment. Will Infinity Nikki please load? Infinity Nikki, load please. Please? Why is it not loading? Magda is just being very silly right now. Oh! Here we go! So... Alright. Let's go change the category. Alright. Now I just gotta restart the game. Hello, my little coily, my little baby coil. Now I just need to wait for it to like get back out. There we go. There we go. So, yeah. We finished the route. Let's just do some Infinity Nikki. All accompanied by a little kitten. Right? Wub. Wub. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing. So we are here. So I really like this outfit, but I'm not sure. Magda is now making biscuits on me. So and now I don't remember what I was doing here. Magda is now above my mouse. She is on my fucking... She's on my... like, she's on my keyboard thingy. Like my wrist rest. That's where she is, the little criminal. Alright. And... I'm just gonna do this for like an hour. Maggie! She is on the arrow key. The silly little girl. Also, for anyone questioning the fashion choices I have made, do not question Imperfection. I am a functioning person. Magda? She's being very silly. Guess I'm gonna have to lean back in my chair. Because this girl's being silly. Continue. She's just being so affectionate right now. She's just so sweet. Yeah, you're very sweet. You're a sweetie girl. Also, it is true, I have an iridescent Eureka. It's the only one I have. And now I have a kitten on my chest. She just moved because I moved to adjust my fucking webcam. Well then. I don't need that tag, I just have my wishful Arosa outfit. Here we go. Continue. Ah yes, Crimson. There we go. And now Magda is literally just laying on my left hand with her peats. You're very silly, you know that? Shark time. It's time to be shark. It's time to be below high. We got it. Why does that have the summer tag anyway? I wonder. Just giving Kitty a little kiss. Because she is little cute. there goes Maggie. She goes into the window. The window. Window. And there we go. Oh, she's returning to my boobs. Oh. Blossoming beneath the stars. Hold on. Oh, hi! She has returned. She is making her biscuits. Hold on. Elegant. And ballroom. So, I really have nothing that applies as for ballroom. Except for that. Let's exit the arena for now. Hello, my little girl. So, something about this one is that a lot of people really like the jacket here for his midday sun. And this is fresh with the pastoral tag. And I've heard people talking about the evolved version of this outfit. It's saying that it looks like one of Iron Mouse's outfits and like models and stuff. And honestly, I see it. Yeah, I plan on evolving this one specifically. But yeah. So the Heart of Infinity has some like new stuff up here too. Magda is looking at the cursor. But I need to do some, like, animal grooming too. And, you know, that sort of stuff. Hold on. Do any of these have the ballroom tag? Uniform. Retro. Fashion. Pastoral. Fairy. Summer. Retro. And cute. I need to get the last thing for this before I, like, make it all. So literally nothing has that filter. So if I go here, so I do need to glow up some of this stuff. Magda is purring very loudly right now. But there's soon going to be an event for the Realm of Escalation. So I don't think I'm going to do that just yet. I'm going to instead exchange for the insight. And I have a lot of the bunny fluff. And now I can unlock that. And I need to get 4,000 in the grooming insight. I'm not sure if y'all can hear or if y'all could have heard, but Magda is purring very loudly. It's like going through my headphones. He's like that loud at purring. And now she's in front of my tracking. Because she is very silly. But yeah. I haven't really went through any of the, like, you know, this stuff. Because I just, like, wasn't really interested in it. I honestly just wanted to get the second outfit for Crystal Poems so that I can, you know, do the final evolution of it. But I probably need to, like, so Mirror Crown. So I don't have a lot of ballroom. I basically have no ballroom stuff. Like, I think the only ballroom stuff I have, excluding in outfits, is here. The Eureka's. And you can only do 3 of them. So... guess I need to do a bunch of this. I think it's... yeah, it's this. And it's like very shitty. It's only 3 stars. Which sucks. I really wish there were more ballroom stuff in here. But unfortunately there isn't. Oh! This is ballroom. That is trendy. Guess I should have pulled for that, I guess. But honestly, I don't think I'm going to really like do any of the limited polls for this event. Even though I really do want at the very least the hair and stuff. I honestly think I can just wait on it. And every 5 presidents, this is guarantees a 4-star piece. So that means like if you multiply 5 by 9, you get 45. And that's the amount you need to get the entire outfit. And that applies for both of these. So you need 90 of these revelation crystals in order to guarantee getting both of those outfits. Well, actually only 85, because this one, requires far less. But personally, I'm just gonna spend all my diamonds on the other, or the permanent. I'm just gonna focus on the permanent and banner until I have a limited banner that I really want to pull for. Besides, it's very likely that, you know, some of the healed limited banners are going to return. And because of that, it's very likely that, you know, I'm gonna be able to, like, for example, evolve my flying outfit, which actually, let me go to evolution for this. So where is it? Also, I regrettably did not get this because it was part of a different banner that was limited time. So yeah, Blooming Dreams. Unfortunately, I did not get the Heart Shine specifically for this. And honestly, I really like this outfit. Just look at that. It's pretty. But also, I evolved my Wishful Arosa because it's ending this. Magda, no! You're not allowed to jump onto my PC! You're being silly! You're committing crimes! But yeah. The heartfelt, the double thingy for the, weekly boss thing is ending soon. So I'm gonna have to wait a bit before I can, you know, access the evolve to the Daybreak outfit. But then, once that is done, god fucking damn it, I'd have to wait 7 weeks before I can evolve to this one that I really want to get. It's really pretty. But yeah, that is kind of like what I need to do. But yeah. Something I also need to do is, if y'all notice in here, we can challenge the sovereigns again. And if we get great and perfect, we can get 2 resonite crystals. So this is currently the most powerful cool outfit I have. I don't have a 5-star cool outfit. If anyone is asking me why it's my most powerful cool outfit, it's just because I don't have any other cool outfits. So if I Oh. Also, this is ending. The current Mira journey is ending in like 10 days. So it's ending on the day my semester begins. But then, of course, I can also do this for shiny bubbles. And then I can go here. And now this whole outfit is at max level. And that gives us a resonite crystal! So yeah, eventually I plan on like trying to get to a point where a good chunk of my 5-star outfits are, you know, evolved. That and I, you know, want to try and, you know, get all of the iridescent Eurekas, or like at the very least get all of the colors that are not, you know, the iridescent. Like, for example, I want to try and at least have one of each color. So I probably need to do the Well of Fortune trial again, because that's where I have the first snow and ray plumes. Every single one of the Realm of Eurekas, they have different 5 stars. They always have 2 different sets of the 5 stars. Well, Fortune has First Snow and Ray Plume. Dream Warehouse Trial has Rainbow and Afterglow. Ripple Wine Cellar has Misty Waves and Dream Waltz. And Ghost Train has Moonlight Ode and Void Hunt. Moonlight Ode's headpiece is the only iridescent Eureka I currently have. And you need a lot of them. It's kind of like how you upgrade your weapons in Genshin Impact. If you want me to, like, give a similar thing. Basically, you have a bunch of the Eurekas. And you use all of the other stuff here in order to level these up. And essentially, you just have a chance of changing colors. As for example, blue. You can also lock these if you don't really want to, like, accidentally use them. I usually do this for the first of a certain color. Or if I, for example, get a duplicate, that I can just use that for another, or, you know, oh, Eureka. When it's at max level, it usually gets to like level 9 immediately. If you use like the max level, little Eureka to, you know, level it up. But yeah. So I'm gonna do some of my quests. Because there is a new event going on. I pretty much already completed the other 2 events since anyway, so... Hello! Oh, Allison. Mm-hmm. So... Interesting. Alright. It's Pacey. Mm-hmm. Mr. Balloon. He is full of helium. Rooftop, eh? I just need to get up on the rooftop.
The setting sun looks like a helping of delicious, savory barbecue.
Oh, that's Mr. Balloon. So we're doing a forced perspective thing, I guess. There we go. It usually freezes up a little bit. Hi! She just pawed at my shoulder. Like, hey, I'm here. I'd like some attention. Mayhaps affection? Okay. Alright. So we go to Flora-Wish. Yeah. I'm probably gonna keep going for a bit. Until eventually I, like, need to either eat or do my exercises. But, to be fair, I don't think I'm going to go for long enough that I end up, like, needing to do my exercises. Because, you know, My alarm for doing that is 8 o'clock. And, you know, that isn't until like 3 hours. I doubt that I'm gonna go that far. Mm-hmm. It's Electra! Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Luckily, we have a bunch of that. Mm-hmm. And it's done. Magda is just giving me a bunch of affection right now. She's just going, I love you. You love me. Because she's very silly. She's just a silly little baby. You're a silly little baby, you know that? Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Alright. Hold on, I gotta briefly turn off the chat overlay. So... Oh. There you are. Oops. So... That is you. And that is you. Burpee. Now, where is the final one? There you are. Mm-hmm. And that gives us shiny bubbles. So I need to craft Light of Dawn. Which... Wait, I can craft this now. I didn't even realize. I need to Grudging Cloth. Oh. Which... Means I need to go back to the Firework Isles.
The sun's gone down. Time for a nighttime adventure.
But first... Fishing.
I got it. I'm getting really good. With me cheering you on, nothing's a challenge for you.
I love that you can vaguely see fireworks in the background for where the firework owls are. But you have to do the boat thing in order to get to them.
Momo, I caught it. I'm getting really good. With me
But
cheering
yeah.
you on, nothing's a challenge for you.
So there are some like things I need to do. You know, in the game.
What's this? It's even shinier than barbecue. Today has been true.
Mostly because of the Heart of
Is
Infinity.
barbecue the only thing you think about? You could have said, I don't know. It's just really shiny.
Because here, for most of these, I need to unlock the essence for the Wishing Woods location. Which, if we go to the rare pieces, I, of course, need to do that. But luckily, I can, you know, just do a bunch of this. My stomach is cramping, and I don't know why. I'm just drinking this pollen essence. You. Come here. Also, the, you know, essence thing only really applies to, like, you know, like, stuff that is native to the area. If you are, for example, acquiring stuff that is found in different areas, there's along with that, you will still get the essence regardless. And also, there is a limit to how much of the, you know, insight that you can gather in a day. Hello, little gatito. Aw, she's pawing to me. Come here. Clean me. Oh, look at her. Look at her little puppy. Oh. Let's just drink that. Uppy. But yeah. My plan is to, like, gather as much essence as possible. Yeah, I'm kind of like trying to do this one at a time. So like, for here, I'm trying to get to the Wishing Woods, that's enhancement, and for animal grooming before I do it for the bug catching. And then I need to do it for the fishing. Which, of course, takes a lot of time in order to do. There's 2 stuff here that is not available. I think they could be like other abilities that are going to be unlocked in the future. So first thing is that I have to unlock the, you know, sketches. And then I can get the high quality, the essence thing for the Wishing Woods. For this, I have like 4,000 to go. But of course, this doesn't really like exclude the amount of time it's gonna take. You know, that it'll be taking me in order to do all of this. Because unfortunately, this stuff can be notoriously difficult to do. But luckily, the feathers are pretty easy. I think the stoat is like over here. Where is he? Also, wind blooms are also very easy to get essence for. Oh, hi! The little girl is back. Oh, there you are. You're rolling around in the dirt. I love how they just go up on their hind legs. Because they are, in the end, creatures. So this requires me to get Wreath Fluff and Crown Feather Essence, which I cannot do yet. Because I don't have that unlocked. But I can do the Twilight Hour. And the top view. Opie. You. Just those squeaky guys. Also, I plan on just doing all of what I can. Foil face essence, new. Oh! I didn't realize that was there. Also, why are you running? Hey, why are you running? Well, look at him go. Oh well. You. These are the floral sheep, which give you a specific wool. There are a few in the area. You. In the sunbeam. On the rock. I am going to clean you and acquire your fluff. There we go. You. I am approaching you. Because you are dirty. And you need cleaning. I wish it was that easy to, you know, clean cats in real life. Because my cat Orangey, who is a very fluffy girl, unfortunately that fluffiness leads to her getting a very dirty butt. Like, poop will cling to it, and it leads to her booty being very stinky. And she also gets a lot of mats and stuff. Stuff down there. On her butt. And unfortunately, she does not like the fact that we have to clean her butt sometimes. Like, at all. She doesn't like it. She is going to complain the whole time. She is going to wiggle. And by God, does she wiggle. Well, out of your grasp. And I don't know how she learned how to wiggle. Because her brother did that too when he was alive. But yeah. Unfortunately, some kitties are a little harder to clean. Because sometimes you need to just quite literally hold them down as they are getting their booties cleansed from the stinkiness. There's another here? Oh. Here you are.
The water up ahead looks deep. Let's stop here.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. I'm probably going to end stream soon because my hunger is getting to me. But you know. Hello? Oh, there you are. I'm just gonna clean up the suspenders with fluff and acquire the fluffy. For the sake of crafting. I also need to do this outfit too. Which means I have to catch Sockos again! Whoop-de-doo! Oh shit, I need hair powder. I didn't realize I didn't have so many. Or like that I needed so many. I think I did originally have quite a bit of them. But I think I sacrificed them all to the gods so that I could get more insight. There we go. I don't know if I can sacrifice essence into the elder gods so that I can get insight. I know! I mean, I might be able to. I just don't know if I can. But for now, I'm just going to acquire, you know, the stuff that I need, that I require. But once that is done, I'm probably going to end stream. Oh, dang it, you're running away. Oh, hey, Bowler. And you, Katio. But yeah. Oh god, my stomach is growling. My stumby is mad at me. Why is it mad at me? Because it's trying to inform me that I need to consume food. And that I need sustenance. And not just a piece of candy is going to be enough. A proper meal. Or something somewhat higher in calories. So I just need one more roasted feather. Alright. I already acquired all of these. Mastumby. But yeah. Once I, you know, craft that piece, I'll end stream. Because, of course, sometimes you need a pair of shorts. Even if it's just to wear them with leggings. Because that is what I do. I don't wear shorts. If anyone thinks that I am the kind of person to wear shorts, you are wrong. All I wear is pants. What's this? Oh, hi! Just one of those little whimsical things. Every step you take, I'll be watching you. So, that is enough. So, I think I'm going to end stream here. Next week is going to be the final week of me being able to stream. Like every single weekday. Because I'll be... On the 24th, I'll be beginning my semester in college. Luckily, I already grabbed my student ID, so I don't have to worry about that at all. Which is just, thank God, I don't have to deal with that anymore. Or like have to worry about that anymore. But, yeah. I need to finish up the little image that I plan on posting into my social media to denote my hiatus. And, you know, the duration of it. I'm gonna have my Twitch schedule on vacation mode until then. Because I, you know, won't be able to stream consistently. And, you know, is there a Mega Man in that game? I don't think so. But yeah, I don't know if I am going to be able to stream all that often during my semester. I do technically have spring break, like in my 3rd week of the semester. But I really don't think that I'll be able to like do a lot of content making and stuff over the semester. I will probably be like slowly integrating all the stuff from my 2.0 debut over time. Like, probably like during the semester, I'll be slowly like changing in my screens and overlays into something that, you know, is different. Hi, Mom. But yeah, I am going to end stream here. It has been lovely here with y'all, but I need to eat before my body gets mad at me even more. I'll be figuring out my schedule for next week. And then it's probably going to be Radio Sense for me afterward. Or until my semester ends. So I will be seeing y'all next week on Monday. Bye, y'all!